na verdade, eu gostaria de passar para você uma ideia. Eu não sei se isso a gente conversa na garagem ou a
Na
gente, tipo,
garagem.
pode conversar. Então a gente conversa sobre isso na garagem. Então, hoje, o que eu vou fazer? Eu vou dar uma outra prioridade aqui nesse vídeo da Mary, do Almanac. Eu já tô baixando eles aqui. Então, tipo, eu já vou pegar e já vou sair daqui, eu já vou, tipo, dar outra foco nisso. Eu vou passar para você uma ideia que eu tive aqui nesse vídeo 04. E,
Já
bom,
terminou seu update?
não, e uma outra coisa que eu preciso fazer urgentemente é a capa nova da live, entende? Eu até anotei ontem para mim fazer, isso também é uma prioridade, né? Porque, pô, eu esqueci, né? Esse é o meu
Tá,
update, Dani.
beleza, boa. O que você falou que você queria conversar na garagem?
Eu esqueci. Eu editei o vídeo 04 aqui e ele ficou uma pilha só de takes, não tem tipo falas. Daí o que eu pensei em fazer? Existe a gente gravar esse vídeo de perguntas e respostas, só que a gente pode reutilizar lembra que que a gente tem gravado todas as perguntas e respostas das 3h30, a gente pode usar o perguntas e respostas de lá, ou a gente pode, tipo, gravar um perguntas e respostas novo. O porquê que eu votaria em gravar um perguntas e respostas novo? Porque eu vou usar só a parte do áudio para fazer meio que. Eu vou te mandar a referência aqui, tipo um voice over, entendeu? Porque daí, tipo, as imagens que você tá, tá indo acampar, eles vão ser só o fundo do vídeo. Daí, tipo, a pessoa ela pode ouvir ou pode assistir, sabe? Eu vou te mandar as referências aqui ou como que eu pensei nesse formato aqui. Então, eu não sei se a gente pode reutilizar aquele lá, ou por que que eu não usaria aquele lá? Porque como o foco da edição era mais nas suas respostas e as minhas perguntas não apareciam, então as perguntas estão meio robóticas, sabe? Daí acho que aqui pegaria melhor se a gente tipo fizesse um voice over melhor, sabe? Tipo, "Ô, pessoal, esse aqui é um estilo de vídeo um pouco diferente que eu tô fazendo. As imagens
A gente
de
não tem que
fundo.
explicar que é um vídeo diferente para as pessoas, cara. A gente tem que fazer o nosso vídeo.
Enfim,
Ah,
essa é a ideia. Eu vou te passar as
você tem
referências. Oi? Pode falar?
o... O que eu tenho que saber é é,
Precisa falhar.
o que gravar, tá? Documento simples falando o que gravar. Por exemplo, se o exemplo do formato do ROM. O formato do ROM é, eu tenho uma pergunta, eu tenho que responder aquela pergunta. Eu entendo o que eu tenho que fazer, entendeu? Então tem que ser claro o que eu tenho que fazer.
Beleza.
Nada de AI slop, coisa complexa, documento cheio de coisa, entendeu? Tem que ser direto, o que eu tenho que fazer?
Fechou.
Fechou?
Ainda não tenho esse doc. Depois de editar o vídeo da Mary, a gente pode usar o nosso espaço de 3h30 para gravar isso. O que que tu acha?
É...
Não, doc.
Qual que é o objetivo do vídeo?
O objetivo do vídeo é ser um formato um pouco mais diferente de tipo de perguntas e respostas, sabe? Tipo, igual a gente tá querendo fazer nos vídeos de, de 3h30, só que esse
Qual
tem
que é o
um
objetivo do vídeo?
background diferente, sabe?
Não. Qual que é o objetivo do vídeo?
O que é o objetivo ultra sincero?
É, qual que é o objetivo
A
do
gente
vídeo?
não perder, a gente não perder as gravações que a gente fez em São Francisco.
Então, tá bom. Não perder a gravação que a gente fez em São Francisco. Então, que mais? É pra mostrar a viagem? É pra narrar a viagem? É
Sim,
pra
é
contar pra pessoal
meio.
como foi a viagem?
Exato, eu acho
Se
que
for
não
pra,
pode.
porque se for pra fazer, se for pra narrar a viagem ou contar a viagem, você pode montar um vídeo que mostra todos os takes, todas as cenas que a gente tem da viagem, eu vou explicando o que que eu fiz na viagem, entendeu? Eu vou assistindo os takes e eu vou explicando, ó, o que que aconteceu nessa parte da viagem, o que que aconteceu nessa parte. Aí você vai, eu deixo as câmeras gravando e aí você vai ter o vídeo de eu explicando pro pessoal o que que aconteceu. E aí eu
Só que,
tô olhando de fato pros takes, então eu explico o que que tá acontecendo, depois você pega a gravação, você vê o que eu tava falando na tela, você vê qual take que é, você vê o tempo que eu tô explicando e junta.
exato, mas eu pensei sobre isso, Dani. Eu, tipo,
Hum,
não sei o quão interessante isso é, sabe? Eu acho que, tipo, se fosse um. Eu gostaria de, tipo, de fazer esse formato novo, até pra gente testar, pra ver se dá certo e tal. Que esse formato de perguntas e respostas que a gente tem o plano de fazer nas 3h30, só que numa embalagem, digamos assim, diferente, sabe? Tu confia? Confia, confia?
confiança só em Deus, cara. É,
Quer dizer,
você tá perguntando se eu quero
apoia?
testar?
É,
Se eu quero testar, eu quero
apoia,
testar,
então.
ué. Ó,
Então bora.
o último vídeo, ele pegou, deixa eu, se você abrir a live ou eu compartilho, eu vou compartilhar a tela aqui.
Confiança
Ahn,
só em Deus é foda. Confiança só em Deus. Então você apoia? Apoia a ideia do Pueblito?
vê se eu tô compartilhando a tela aí no Gather ou não. Hum,
É que pra mim não
Acho
tá
que,
compartilhando. Aí, agora tá, Dani.
tá, beleza. Ó, esse vídeo, o segundo vídeo que a gente lançou, Próxima Parada São Francisco, ele pegou metade das views, ele teve metade da performance do outro. Como que a gente vê aqui? Tudo, vídeos. Ehm,
Você deu uma bugada aí ó, no gráfico aí.
lyrics. Esse aqui, cara, nem sei o que, que tem que olhar aqui. Ó, esse aqui ele teve 3%. Deixa eu ver, vamos ver o CTR desse. Esse aqui teve 3,4% de CTR. E esse aqui teve 3,9. Parecido.
Hum,
Aquele lá é. Bom, legal pra gente analisar isso aqui. Impressões, CTR, visualizações, duração média. 2 horas e 1h31. E o outro. E o outro. Ah, aquele lá as pessoas assistiram por 1 minuto e 30. 1 minuto e 31. Esse aqui eles assistiram por 2 minutos e 47. 8% de taxa de cliques. Bom, não lembro qual que eram os valores. Mas enfim. É, a gente tem que ficar produzindo. E depois a gente compara o que tá performando mais.
sim,
Tem que testar, tem que produzir, tem que testar, entendeu? É
beleza.
isso.
Eu vou, eu vou editar esse vídeo, daí eu vou produzir esse doc e eu vou te mandar o doc pra gente ver.
Você viu a mensagem que a minha irmã mandou? Você leu o que que ela falou?
Sim, que talvez ela vá regravar com a nova identidade do site, alguma coisa assim, parece.
É... ela não sabe se isso aí é material suficiente. Então você tem que analisar e ver se é material suficiente ou não. E talvez ela vai. é, Talvez ela vai fazer mais gravações hoje. É isso. Eu vou. Então você assiste e analisa aí o que tem de material.
Então, porque daí se não for suficiente, eu posso comunicar você, entende? Daí eu falo, pô, ó, faltou isso aqui, faltou o fim do vídeo. Então, eu vou pegar, vou. Eu ia falar confia, mas daí você ia falar, confiança só em Deus. Então, é isso.
Você mostra os dados, entendeu? Você mostra o resultado. Confiança em Deus, os demais mostrem-me os dados.
Dos meus daddies. Enfim, bora. Do Screen Studio. Ah, legal. Pode crer. É isso. Dani, se quiser fazer um stories que a live tá on e tal, eu vou mandar aqui no grupo.
Beleza, vou fazer.
O áudio tá bom, só tá faltando só a musiquinha só. A câmera não tá travada, tá fluido, e é isso.
Boa. Valeu. Valeu. Fala, Founders, estou ao vivo. Fala, Founders, estou live. Live já é ao vivo. Live ao vivo no YouTube, programando do zero até o bilhão. Cola aí se você quer ver esse negócio sair do zero. Ao vivo no YouTube, enviar. Bom dia, recebi seu conteúdo. Bora trabalhar. Deixar no lurk aqui. Tamo junto. Let's Groovy 867. Valeu, mano. Deixa eu postar uns stories aqui. Como que eu compartilho isso? Acho que é assim. Link. Colar. VIBECODING. Colei aqui. Bora trabalhar. Vamos lá. The one shot worked and Rev 2. The clean round is complete. Here the honors have been inspected. Verdict. Supposed to real gaps for these. Own stores. All 3 one shot clean. Em qual banco de dados que eles conectaram? Quem que testou no navegador isso? Ah, ele falou que testaram mesmo. Eu entendi nada. Realme. Para o planejamento conceitual, Open Design, busca o projeto Open Source APIs, foi pagas que pode ajudar. Foco para não programadores com uma ideia, deixar minimamente tentando ser o mesmo possível decisões técnicas. Screenshot mais meus olhos. A prova que o negócio funcionou. Meus olhos. Tá. Beleza, então abre os 3 no meu Safari e coloca aqui as senhas para eu testar dos 3. Eu vou testar eles manualmente para dar o double check. Ontem, vamos ver aqui as coisas que eu tenho de atualização no Slack. Tá, eu tenho uma call às 11, daqui 1h30. Deixa eu dar uma olhada no que a Mary gravou. Eu acho que é só o arquivo do Screen Studio, né? Skill cut. Dá uma olhada. Corrupted. Acho que não tá corrupted nada, não. Vamos ver.
So I built Almanac. You can upload any prototype to a single link, and my team leaves comments pinned right on the live page. Figma style on the HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay, let me show you how it works. First off, I sign in with my Gmail and the page right now and who's viewed it before. So I can see exactly whenever my boss is looking at a project that I sent to him, and I know the set. You can click any instructions, you can give your agent to create the whole app for you. You just go to the seed page, all you want to use, you have to choose a password, that kind of stuff, and then it builds the entire app from scratch. It even goes back and tests. It even goes back and tests its own work. It even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own almanac, live and gated for your team. This is design feedback in the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plaid. You can upload any prototype to a single link, and my team leaves comments pinned right on the live page. Figma style on the HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay.
Tá, ele me deu as senhas já desse aqui? Ah, sim, tá ali, beleza. Deixa eu deixar isso aqui carregando. Almanac 1, 2, 3. 1 carregou. 2, deve ser essa senha aqui. Daniel. Só 2. Não. E o 3 é esse aqui. Aqui, ó. Aqui. Not now. New project. New project. Test. Daniel. Project. Name. Name. HTML. Aqui. 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 To red. Tá, parece que funciona, né? Parece que funciona. Vamos ver isso aqui. Landing. Main. Ok.
okay, watch this. This is my favorite part. See that? I can tell who's on the page right now. That's literally my boss looking at look. I can tell who's on the page right now. That's literally my boss looking at it as we speak. So for the first time in this HTML age, I actually know the second he's reviewed something. And then, kind of like Figma, and okay, watch this. This is my favorite part.
Quem tá na live aí? Deixa eu ver. Tem alguém na live que tem. Quer instalar uma parada? Ah, o Pueblo pode instalar, né? O Pueblo pode deixar instalando. Posso instalar. Eu posso instalar, já sei onde eu posso instalar. Na máquina do. Ahn, Uma outra coisa que vai. Acho que a gente pode compactar esse. Compactar esse. É... Todas as coisas que eu pedi pra você trabalhar que são importantes, elas estão no nosso aplicativo de To-Do? Ou não? Sim ou não? Be short and concise. Let me know stuff that is done and you need my review, stuff that you're blocked on me, and stuff that the team is working on. And Vamos lá. Mano, eu trampo com web design desde 2020, mas antigamente eu trampava só no Figma e fazia landing page para empresas do marketing digital, no Elementor/WordPress. Em 2024 eu conheci o Copilot e agora eu estou desenvolvendo sites no código mesmo, unindo minhas skills de web design que já tinha antes. Na tua opinião, tu acha que atualmente tem bastante oportunidade no mercado nesse ramo? Tipo, o cara tem 2, 3 dias fazer um site completo no código, com design pronto, satisfeito no Photoshop, Figma e tal. Na minha opinião, acho que ainda tem bastante oportunidade no mercado. Cara, eu não trabalho, não sei, eu não trabalho nesse mercado vendendo landing page pro marketing digital. Você que tem que me dizer se tem mercado, cara. Você que trabalha, você que trabalha aí. Meu nicho é startup, é construir startup. Então não sei, mas você tem que testar, você tem que vender, você tem que vender mais, né, cara? Se você consegue produzir mais páginas ou produzir mais rápido com IA, você pode escalar o seu negócio, né? Se você já trabalha nesse ramo, você já sabe o que precisa fazer para vender, vende o teu peixe aí, né? Vende mais, escala, bota anúncio, campanha, cria tuas landing pages vendendo landing pages para especialistas. Eu fiquei de 24 a 25 fundo no mercado de meme coins. Voltei para esse mercado agora em 2026. No meme coins, mas você fez dinheiro, cara, com meme coins? Ou foi só você tava buscando uma nova forma de fazer dinheiro e não deu certo? Eu não sei, né? Não sei se você teve sucesso com meme coins. Conta aí. Muito sucesso. O cara fez muito sucesso e muita grana com meme coin. Ele deve ter feito umas 100 landing page de meme coin. Eu ganhava grana na Pump Fun. Pump Fun. Pump Fun. Pump Fun. Entendi. Então o cara é um especialista em fazer landing page. Então, vende aí, cara. Tem que vender. É que hoje é muito fácil fazer landing page, né? Quer dizer, muito fácil pra quem sabe, né? Pra quem não sabe, não é fácil. Só que agora tá cheio de bot uma zona. Aí acabou a fan, ficou só o pump. Pump dos bots. Vamos dali. Qual que é teu nome, Let's Groove 867? Ô, Let's Groove 867. Faz o seguinte, cara, entra lá no... Deixa eu botar o QR Code aqui, ó. Esse QR Code aí que tá na tela, tá do lado... Deixa eu ver que lado que tá. Tá do lado de lá? Acho que tá do lado de lá, tá pra lá. Deixa eu ver se tô apontando certo. Isso, tô apontando. Escaneia esse QR Code aí, é o link do WhatsApp. Aí, se quiser trocar uma ideia pelo WhatsApp, a gente conversa na comunidade lá. Standing by for you to do... deixa eu ver o que ele me explicou aqui. O install, ele se carrega na memória. Toda a lógica tá dentro do main. Então o curl... Sync, parse, sanitize the argument. Start this queue. Close. Write the 3 skill folders into your agent skills tutor. A minha pergunta é como que ele tá lançando, como é que ele tá abrindo o agente do cloud? É isso que eu quero saber, como que ele tá abrindo e mandando essa mensagem. É de fato uma sessão persistente do cloud? Que sessão é? Ou é só uma sessão temporária? Bom dia, bom dia, bom dia. Sucesso aí, mano. Teu conteúdo é top. Valeu, cara. Perguntei pra dar um gás aqui. Tô mandando currículo pra vários jobs. Vai dar bom, vai dar bom. Fechou, tamo junto. Tudo bem com a senhora? Tá vencendo as contas? Ou eu tô vencendo as contas?
Foi bastante, hein?
Quanto que você já pegou?
Acho que uns 3.000.
Não.
Software era 1.176 esse mês. Aí
Sério?
pai foi mais uns 1.000. Só 400 foi luz.
400 a luz, é?
400 que ele gerou, né? Ai, não paguei a conta de luz. Porque a conta de luz é sempre...
Aquela lá você pagou, né? A gente pagou já. A de 700.
Sim, foi pago.
Foi pago.
Essas duas aqui que eu tinha mandado, você pagou? Você falou pago.
Se eu falei pago, pago, é porque tá pago. Pago, pago, inclusive pago as duas.
Tá com as duas? Então falta só 500 euros.
Resposta exata. Você precisa de alguma coisa?
Não, você me perguntar sobre essas faturas.
Ah, você resolveu perguntar sobre as faturas?
Não ia pagar elas. Falta pagar só de luz, então.
Não, elas estão pagas. Deixa eu ver. Uma coisa que a gente pode fazer é fazer essa instalação do zero numa seedbed do zero e testar esse comando aí. Ou antes da gente fazer isso, eu quero uma comparação de como a gente estava instalando versus como esse formato funciona. Mais quanto pra pagar?
O negócio da casa, né? IPTU, entendeu?
IPTU. IPVA a gente já pagou. Que bom.
Acredita que não temos nenhuma multa nesse carro?
Acredito.
Eu não acredito.
Eu acredito.
Até a fatura do Nubank. Você quer comprar aqui?
Quero. Virou o mês, hora de pagar as contas. É hora de pagar as contas. Estamos pagando conta aqui. Kate de alfa sobem pro nono, no terminal brasileiro. Mas que importa. Processando cloud do usuário. A gente fala, segue o seed na mão. Roteadas para mim. Chrome test. Continue my people seed. Nossa. Acessamos conteúdo seed de renda e trata. Se você recomendar por nós, a seed de teste de função real. Uma linha máquina conta dele, coisas diferentes. A gente provou a de baixo, provar a de cima. Importante. Nesse teste não existe o curl install. Skill, a gente. E mandou um clone e segue direto. Então a única média em si. Foi testado de ponta. Não é interessante. Install kernel. Eu quero que você faça um seed badge, mas o problema é que, como não vai ser um agente controlado, a gente vai ficar sem visibilidade pra saber o que ele tá fazendo. A gente não vai receber notificações. Então esse fluxo não é um fluxo ideal pra gente. Talvez um fluxo pra validar uma vez. Eu achei interessante, pelo menos pra gente ver se ele roda. Então cria um seed badge aí, do zero. Atenção, eu quero um seed badge completo, tá? E aí a gente faz o teste. A gente pede pra um agente dentro da máquina. Você me diz qual que é a melhor maneira depois pra gente de fato rodar o comando em uma linha. A gente pode até colar o comando pro próprio agente rodar e ver se funciona. Pam, param, pam, pam, pam. Olha, só as notificações aqui no meu celular. Dinheiro puxado, dinheiro puxado, dinheiro puxado. Param, pam, 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 pam. Param, pam. Onde que a gente tem documentado o fluxo para criar um seed badge completo? Onde que a gente salvou isso? Onde? Opa! Esse aqui não pode aparecer na tela. Tem um papel higiênico? Pega, por favor. Deixa eu... Obrigado. E você traz o meu outro computador? Deixa eu ver se tá tudo marcado como feito aqui. Gente, deixa eu pedir uma coisa aqui para produção. Link. Utilizar o fluxo de edição. Editar, silêncio, 3 segundos, crianças, câmera, bit, runway. Ontem a gente tava editando umas paradas aqui, fazendo processamento de vídeo usando o meu Mac, e aí tava bem travado a live. Travou tudo, na real. Então eu vou usar eu tenho um Mac Mini, dá pra ver ele um pouco na minha câmera. Vou usar ele pra fazer umas edições automáticas pra mim. Obrigado, amor. Bom dia, Colato. Beleza, mano? Ixi, tava vazando áudio ali. Traz aquele bolinho de pote pra mim. Oi? O que é aquilo?
É brigadeiro.
Ah, então traz o brigadeiro com morango de pote pra mim. Quem comprou?
Vai acabar. Hoje o mercado tá chegando. Pão integral, manteiga e queijo Minas.
É? Tá. Agora traz o
Leite
bolinho.
natural,
Ah,
frutas chias e o quê?
whey.
Todo dia, ó.
Todo dia. Fruta cheia e whey. Olha, é o seguinte, eu preciso dar um feedback pra quem criou aquela seed de install lá. Eu preciso que você analise e veja o que ele... Qual que foi o resultado que a gente teve com rodando aquele seed install, tá bom? E especialmente quão longe aquilo tá de ser um one-shot install. Aquela skill de install que foi criada. Oi? Você já assistiu os que tá no YouTube? Que negócio foi?
Duas câmeras que se
Duas câmeras que se completam?
completam, né? É a mesma. Você não usa mais? Então?
O quê?
Guardei, esqueci de te falar. Esse. Eu lembro que você usava pra ficar falando pra você.
Ainda não. Eu não tô usando. Bem gostoso esse. Você comeu?
Eu não comi.
Já? Quer experimentar? Tá, experimenta.
Os canais são muito boas. Que delícia.
Quer mais um pouquinho?
Nossa, muito bom.
Bom, né? Quanto foi esse potinho? Quanto foi um potinho desse? Eu preciso de um relatório de o que é o instalador fez, o que ele estava esperando versus o que ele encontrou e o que ele acha que deveria ter acontecido. Tem que ser conciso e curto. Ó, primeira pergunta.
But I meant more like maybe we could collapse the system set up today.
That was kind of your, and then you swags, you were like, does that sound right? Was that your, am I paraphrasing your question correctly?
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Primeiro, eu gostei do texto que você me mandou. Eu quero ele em inglês e tem que ser no formato de um feedback. O que você escreveu ficou legal, mas a gente não tá tentando dar um frame que eu sobre o que deveria ter acontecido. A gente não. Na real, o que deveria ter acontecido é a skill de instalar uma seed, ela deve assumir que a seed não é uma simples coisa que a gente instala, mas que a gente constrói. E outra coisa, você nunca deve falar em português comigo. Eu já falei isso pra vocês, tem que parar de fazer isso. Bom dia pra todo mundo que deu bom dia, hein? Excepcional dia pra vocês. Igualmente. Obrigado. Ah, ele colocou arquivo no meu downloads. Vamos ver o que ele fez. Says que run on exit. Run the real Unicórnio install and curl. Look at the original screenshots at work. Install the skills, protocol session. Na verdade, eu não sei se ele é sólido mesmo, né? Vamos ver aqui. Tá, vamos ver o relatório dele. Startup seed. Startup seed, this kill mais. Fund. Just to get there on engage. Should assume you should Eu não tô falando que precisa existir um outro tipo chamado build from spec. Porque simplesmente o install, a seed install, ela já deve assumir que ela é um build from spec. E não um simples processo de instalação de alguns passos. E o outro feedback é que seria interessante ter skills distintas, uma para instalar e outra para verificar. Se isso já foi verificado por alguém e eu tô vendo o relatório dessa seed falando que ele já foi aprovado, eu não quero rodar a verificação local e perder 10 minutos, que foi o tempo que levou, na verificação, sendo que alguém já verificou do Plow e já tá com a luz verde. Eu só quero instalar, no meu caso. E eu não quero que você salve esse arquivo em um... pode salvar, vai. Barriga. O que é isso? O que é barriga? Bom dia. Bom dia, barriga. Deixa eu ver. Skillshare. Install. Install skill. Feedback. Special case. Ok, agora eu quero um texto natural no meu clipboard falando. Parte desse feedback pode ser por minha spec da minha seed não está no formato esperado, mas duas coisas importantes que eu senti rodando o install é que ela estava assumindo que o processo de instalação seria uma série de passos, ao invés de assumir que ter que construir e não ter que construir é o normal. Eu não senti isso quando eu rodei o script. E outra coisa, se já foi verificado pelo time do Plow que essa seed é confiável, eu não quero ter que rodar a verificação todas as vezes. O cara mandou um barriga do nada, mandou. Você vê? O Adolfo Matos 3509 mandou um barriga do nada. Toma cuidado, pode ser uma palavra-chave para acontecer algo na sua região. Fecha assim. Cada uma, cara. Tem outro vídeo pra gente postar no YouTube. É o original, não é pra reencodar nem fazer nada. Tem que ser a qualidade original, tá bom? Não cometa o mesmo mistake que foi cometido nas últimas vezes. Tá. Beleza, então. O que a gente faz aqui? Tem um comando de install que não funciona, one shot. Deixa eu falar assim, seu trabalho não está pronto até aceite ter sido hidratada completamente. Pare de preguiça. Tem que falar com o Rowan agora. Vamos falar com o Rowan. 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 Hey, Rowan. Hey. Let me know. Deixa eu ver que horas são no Pacific Time. 7. Tá no horário. Let me know. I'm on Gather. Just let me know when you want to meet. I'm there in Gather. Tá, uma coisa que a gente poderia fazer. Uma coisa que a gente poderia fazer é o seguinte. A seed do almanac, a gente pode analisar. Pegue um engenheiro para analisar se a gente deve conformar o formato da nossa spec do almanac com o padrão que está descrito lá ou não. Great coming. Oh. Ron colou, pessoal. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Daniel. Morning, man. Well, what time is it with you? 11 o'clock. Still morning.
Yeah, 11. Yeah.
Awesome. And there's Pueblo.
Yeah, he's here.
Pueblo, hello. Can you hear me?
I don't know if he can.
I don't speak very good Portuguese, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, Pueblo doesn't speak good English
Okay.
as well, so
That's all right.
it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Oh, how do you have plans for the weekend?
I don't know. Normally, that's with my wife. She come
Nice,
up, She
nice.
come up with like crazy stuff for us to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna work, I'm gonna stay in my office, and she's like, okay, we're gonna leave, we're
Yeah.
gonna travel to that city nearby and visit, and
What a dream, man. What a dream. Having said, yeah, like you're kind of you fit together because you both got different things that you bring.
yeah.
So, yeah, that's cool.
What about you?
I am we have two public outdoor pools here in suburban Chicago, and I because I have two super cute little daughters, splashing around in outdoor pools is like it's just the summer experience. So I'll be doing that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, cool. I wanted to. I kind of thought about what to prepare for us to make the best use of our time, and I kind of put together a list of like really kind of like tactical executions that I want to run by you. I know you're kind of a master of tools, which I greatly admire. I just think that one of the things that I keep coming back to is that, and it's an easy fix. I was not really part of any of the early conversations around some of the strategy around Watch Me Pivot. And I think that's kind of a little bit of that is missing in some, like there are gaps in my knowledge. Like
Yeah.
I'm catching up, I can kind of,
Yeah.
I can make assumptions about what was discussed, but I think there's obviously like some important strategy decisions that were made. And I realized like you probably were a big part of those conversations. So I thought what would be cool for me is just to kind of just talk a little bit about like how Watch Me Pivot came around and, and like, obviously like token maxing is kind of a big thing. I get it. I just would love to hear it from the source.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe you have this sense that there was a lot of like strategy and thinking about it, but in reality,
Right.
it was like,
Put it together.
yeah, like we started doing it. Like, okay, we kind of believe that this will be a good thing. Let's do it and see
Yeah.
what happens. Like, let's commit doing this
Yeah.
for a year and see what happens. But like
A year
everything
was kind
Yeah.
of was
a
discussed.
year.
Okay, even that's helpful, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so how did this started? So you know that guy, I think the most successful guy that is doing live streams building in public.
Yeah, that solopreneur guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
He
remind me of his name. I haven't checked his stuff.
Bridgemind.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah. So did
I
you
think he
bring that
was-
up as a reference?
Sorry.
Did you bring that up as a reference, or was that something that was,
So that
you know?
that guy started doing live streams almost at the same time that I started. So I think he was like 20 days ahead of me when I started doing like my personal live stream. So I was building like side projects live, building my community, because I had this belief that if I have a community to support whatever I'm building, this is much better than having no community to support.
Yeah.
Like a simple example is like, hey, we built this cool thing, we need test users. If I have a community that is engaged, I can just share there, people will test for free for me. Versus what we're doing at RAN was we're paying like $50 per 30 minutes for people to test the thing. Like if we have the community, we can just have a lot of people testing. That's a simple example. But I was doing that on the side, you know, like on my mornings, I was doing my streams. So that Bridgemind was one reference. There's another person in Brazil who did the same thing, and his main acquisition channel for customers is building in public. By building, he's building like Stripe for Brazil, okay? Stripe for Brazilian SaaS companies, small companies, okay? And that's his strategy. His community have like thousands of people and thousands of entrepreneurs that are building companies, building SaaS. And what do all these companies need? They need a gateway, payment gateway. And which gateway payment will they use? Like the guy that owns the community. So he does that as the main acquisition channel for users, for clients. And by doing that, by building in public, the other stuff that you gain, that you became like a like the top of mind in that field. You know, like if you're thinking about building public in Brazil, I would think about that guy. If you're thinking about building companies, AI or startups, I'll think about that guy, because he's the one that is in the top, right? If I'm doing a podcast, I know who I will invite. It's that guy. If I'm doing a hackathon and I want a judge, I will invite that guy. You know. So these are all like the side effects of building public. So I had this vision and I was doing it. I didn't actually pitch them, hey, actually maybe I shared like, hey, we should build in public, but it wasn't like I was actively selling the idea. Maybe it was like two separate conversations that I shared the concept. And later, like I think the thing clicked on Sam's mind, and then he said, okay, I think we should build in public, and we want to do this test. We should build the whole company in public. And at the beginning, we were trying to sell the idea to the rest of the team. So it's like, okay, let's do a commitment of doing this for a month. Everyone will stream their computers. Actually, okay, I just remember another thing that happened. I talked with Sam, like if I was doing my own thing, my own startup, that's what I would do. I would do in public. I would like have a camera guy like follow me around 24/7. If I'm trying to sell my product, I'll go into local stores, local businesses, and have like the guy recording and using that content. So I think I shared what I would do if I was working in my company, because I decided to stay and work with Sam. Okay, so we had those conversations, and then the rest, like what clicked, what was the strategy, that's on Sam's mind, like why he believes, why he agrees that it's a good strategy. I can't, I don't know.
And I have a little I think I have a little bit of insight into that just from what I've read from him. You know, he's obviously a deeply religious person, and I think what what I read was that he kind of, to use the metaphor, kind of went up the mountain or went to the desert, is the way that he put it. And he basically had a conversation with himself about, probably his next act in his life that, will, I mean, I wouldn't say it's probably his last venture because he's a young man, but, he has he has a lot of legacy of success behind him. And obviously, it's probably hard as somebody who is so quote unquote successful, has been successful in their career, to see a new wave of technology start to become pervasive and not feel like you don't have something valuable to contribute to that, even if it's carrying forth the learnings of what not to do, right? And I think that he felt duty bound to, help secure, have a voice that kind of help constrain or set some guardrails or, provide some ethical or moral investment in the the wave of AI that's kind of washing across the every industry in the world. And so I think he said, again, this is all coming from kind of what I've read. He said, in a way, like, silence is not an option. Like silence, like there was a kind of a personal conviction to be vocal and to be present. And so that marries beautifully with the idea of, like, almost like building in public is almost like is kind of tactical. And then for him, the idea of like sharing his passion and his skills and his wisdom, he probably wouldn't use the term wisdom, but it's very complementary to those two things. So when he met you and you offered that, there's a kismet there. There's a kind of like a magical like symbiosis that happened. And then the fact that everyone bought into it. The other thing that is so kind of reinforcing about this is that it's like dog fooding, in that the trust layer is what we're essentially have navigated to selling, right? Is this concept of like, we're the ones that you can trust, because in a world full of vulnerabilities around these new technology, who's going to be the adult in the room that's checking everyone's temperature or checking for viruses or checking for malware? And I think that kind of so that kind of folds into the communication strategy.
Okay, resonates.
So I think I did see Sam. So I want to understand a little bit about what you guys were capturing. I've seen some footage of you hanging out at his house, cycling, and like all that stuff. Was that you guys just kind of committing to getting started, or was there something kind of communication objective there?
Okay, so the thinking on building public was like, we've never done this. We're gonna try it out and see what works, and the decision and the strategy was okay, let's just like stream, let's just like do like just turn on this stream and start, right? And then like he brought you, that's like the specialist on the thing, but for those videos that I recorded, it was more like, okay, I'm going to San Francisco, I need to capture as much as I can and turn this into videos that I can launch, right? So if
for what, for Plow,
like,
for you, for everything.
It's I was thinking about like a vlog of the trip, so I published this on my YouTube channel. There is one video there. That's the first one that is ready. So I think just like Sam is going to, at least that's my view. Sam is going to become like this reference in the field, like reference in AI.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same, but I'm doing this with my Portuguese audience.
Right.
And so that's why I was recording those shots of myself there.
Got it. So it's almost like you're building your legacy, your fandom, your persona, public persona, as a developer that is like can run toe to toe with like veteran AI Silicon Valley startups.
Yeah, like I'm yeah.
Yeah, you're an international man of means. It works. It's perfect.
Yeah,
All right,
so
cool.
yeah. And yeah, so that was the second attempt, because there was the previous time I went to San Francisco, I did record the same, but I didn't have a editor to put the content together and become a video. So it's like this time was like, yeah, I'm gonna record it, I'm going to publish this, and yeah, we have the first video out with people saying, out of nowhere, YouTube just recommend me this premium content. Very cool vlog. You just gained a new subscriber. So that's a comment that I got there on the first part of the trip vlog.
Oh, cool. Which
And part of-
which
Yeah, so
one
I
is
can
that?
share the link with you.
I'm on your
but-
page.
Oh yeah, so it's the most recent one. Is I translated. It's written in Portuguese, right? I translated for you.
Sure.
So, but yeah, it's the most recent video on my feed.
This
So
one?
you go into videos. No, go to videos.
Oh, videos. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then the first one.
Ah, cool. Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so those are the DJI clips that you saw on Dropbox. And at first I was putting everything there because like that was all my footage, right? And then Sam said, okay, let's rename this to plow sorted something. But like originally that was all my footage there. But now
Where?
it's
In Dropbox?
in Dropbox. So it's like it has like both like plow company and Daniel personal videos from the trip. That is in the same folder.
Got it. Okay, so that's why. Yeah. Okay, great. That makes sense. By the way, what tool are you using to generate your thumbnails?
I think Pueblo's just using Codex. There's Codex. Yeah, he's using Codex. That's what I think.
Oh, Pueblo is doing that.
Yeah, Pueblo is doing the thumbnails. It's not me.
Great. Got it. Excellent. Okay. That explains that. And the hackathon. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, I can. So hackathon, that was the second hackathon I organized, and in the past, I was thinking about how get the community engaged into a project, and so that I could have like content. So like if I have people working on something that I organize, like this is my hackathon, people joined, look at all these cool products that they did, and this helps me to become a reference in the field, right? But in this specific case, we're developing this new format of software called Seeds, and it's one thing like for me to work in Seeds, and it's another thing to have a lot of people working on Seeds. I thought, okay, what is a And then I had to build Mary's seed. So that was a task that was assigned to me. I was like, okay, I could build a seed, or I could like publish this and get like 10 people working on the seed. And then we have like more examples of what works, what doesn't work, because it's not one developer, it's like 10 developers. Just like OpenClaw, it's not like the guy who created OpenClaw, it's like thousands of developers that like the idea and are working on that, right? So that's the power of the community. So I was trying to use, actually that was it. I wanted to share the seed concept with people and see if people were going to use it. So I quickly organized, like I recorded I recorded 2 Instagram Reels. One was mentioning the big figure on the building public community in Brazil, that guy. He's the top one in Brazil, right? I'm friends with him. And then my plan was like...
You're friend with Bridgemind? You're friends with him?
Not with Bridgemind, no.
Okay.
With the Bridgemind Brazilian guy.
Okay, got it.
Okay, yeah. So my plan was like to have him repost the hackathon, and then instead of... And then I will have like 100 people like applying, and yeah. But at the end, he did not repost. But...
What?
Yeah,
why not?
I don't think he saw the message, or any reason, like I don't know. But the thing is, so essentially like 2 quickly produced Instagram Reels talking about the hackathon that was going to happen like the next day. So you only have like the next day to join, and this will... So it was like Thursday I was publishing the hackathon, and then Friday and Saturday it was happening already. Right. So like no preparation at all, like just go, right? Shared on my Instagram stories, shared on my own WhatsApp community. I think the traffic like came from there, the biggest part. So there was 10 applicants and 3 people that went until the end. I didn't charge for them to participate. I could have. That's a way for to increase like people that go until the end. And the price
that's because if they paid, they're going to be more inclined not to give up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's a learning. If we want to do hackathons, like it's a good like
because people don't want to lose the money. Yeah. So
even if it's like $10,
it's like on Marketplace, Facebook Marketplace. You don't give shit away free. Sell it for $10 because like if something's free, it has no value.
Yeah, exactly. So I got people knowing and talking about what are seeds. When I was announcing the hackathon, I got a peak of 26 people on my streams. Normally, I'll have like 5. Good day, 10 people. Like when I was announcing 25, so peak of engagement. People created seeds, and people thought, wow, and feedback on the stream like, wow, that's cool. I will use seeds on my work. I'm happy to learn this new concept. So was pretty cool. I didn't organize. I got cool learnings that wants me make to prepare better and do more of this. So for example, I could spend like a whole week running ads talking about the hackathon, and in this situation the prize pool was $200. So first place $100, second place $50, third place $25. That was it. Like it's the price for a Cloud 20x subscription. So I could like bump the price. I could talk with the influencers before just asking them to publish, like list like 3 or 4 like 50k subscribers, run ads, and a really cool strategy. I don't know if you saw Hormoz's book launch. No, yeah, it was his 100 million. Like it was crazy. It was the best launch. And the strategy is you run ads to get people knowing about the event. So the event pays itself. So for
Yeah.
example, a example is like I could charge like $20 to participate in the hackathon, and
Yep.
as soon as people pay, I inject this amount back into the traffic for more people to see the ads, and just
Yeah.
keep doing this. So at
Yeah.
the event, I didn't spend money to run ads because it paid for itself, right? I think Hormozy spent like, I don't know if I could be saying like the wrong numbers, but like he started small and was just doing this up to, I don't know if it was like 1 million or like 3 million he spent on ads, and the ads paid for itself. But just doing this strategy, you know?
Because the cost per acquisition was lower than
Yeah.
the amount that they spent, that they gave. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, those learnings, I'll definitely do more of this. Yeah. What else you would like to know about the hackathon?
So I mean, just to get personal for a second. So why, I mean, obviously like this is the long game for you, right? Because you could just be running this on your own. There's no reason why you shouldn't be like, but it seems to me that like there's at this point in your career, it feels like this is the better move than just building in Brazil and becoming, you know, a Brazilian entrepreneur. You actually do want to kind of commit to plow.
Yeah. What I want to do, like personally on my career, I want to have my own startup, and I was like thinking a lot of about doing this like now, like before, like 2 months ago. And if I was doing this now, like by myself, I would be like random Brazilian person with no team, with no investment.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Like either I sell and I have money, or I don't sell and I don't have. Versus what I can do with Plow is like, okay, I have an amazing team with amazing investors.
Yeah.
And I can do the same thing. You know?
Like, and you can learn on Sam's dime.
Yeah.
You can test and learn and draft off of Plow's engine.
And
basically.
and when Plow works, I was part of this, so it's another story that I have on my back. To then have, and then I will be like in San Francisco with network, with the success story, with my personal brand already up and running, because I built everything in public, right? So that's why it makes. It is
the most valuable thing, especially in the age of AI, right? I mean, having human followers, like, there's something so incredibly valuable as we move into an AI era, to actually have a social, presence of real human beings. It's underappreciated how valuable that is. Really, global, in a wider context. Obviously, within our ecosystem, it's understood. But okay, that's cool, man. Because obviously, I wonder, like, obviously you're very resourceful and capable. So just hearing that, I can like, it's a straight line, right? I can see what you're doing, and it makes sense. Cool. All right. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I think my daughter's walking up the stairs.
Okay.
Hello? No? Uh-oh. All right. One second, please. Is somebody coming up to see me? Oh no! All right. Will you sit quiet while I just talk to my friend here? Okay, good. All right. This is Florence.
Nice.
That's
Can
Daniel.
Florence hear me?
She can.
Oh yeah. Hello, Florence.
Say hello.
Hi.
Okay. We're gonna. Is it okay if Daddy talks? Carries on talking. Okay.
Just one thing. Like Pueblo was, it. Well, she's here. He's here. So he sent me on Slack that if you want the skill to generate thumbnails, he can share this skill for you if you want. So he created a skill on Codex that it's like create thumbnail, and then this skill creates the thumbnail. You know, it's, imagine a seed, cool. But it's a skill. Yeah, it's called a skill.
Amazing. All right. And then the last thing, like, because I'm kind of coming a little bit to catch up here. I understand for myself what a seed is, but I asked Mary the other day, and she's like, "Let me get the web page," and like specifically, how do you define a seed?
Okay, a seed is something that if you paste to your agent and say, "Hey agent, this is my seed," the agent will like hydrate, like put water on your seed, and the seed will turn into a beautiful software that is running on your computer. So it's the description to a software that if I give to an agent, it will create the software for me and it will be running.
And superpowers, would you call superpowers a seed?
No, I would call superpowers a set of tools that increase the performance of my agent. So I can have my vanilla Claude like performing this and being inconsistent or doing a set of mistakes. And if I install superpowers, now my agent will perform like this. So it will not do the mistakes that superpowers tells it to not do. So it will get me a smarter agent.
Yeah, excellent. I actually had sat in on a really amazing podcast yesterday with, I don't know if you saw it, with Jesse, who talked about how, you know, the architecture is kind of built for, you know, basically forcing you to make decisions around and clarifying your vision for actually what you're trying to do, using kind of Socratic reasoning. So that's cool. Okay, so a seed is essentially a prompt.
Yeah, it's a prompt that results in a running software. If the prompt, so yeah, if the seed works, that's what you expect at the end. If it doesn't, then there's a problem on your seed, right? So you need to change the prompt. Imagine like there's thousands possibilities for that prompt, but there's one prompt that, you know, if you paste, it will unshot a software for you. And we tested, we validated, you know, like for example, when I created my people seed for you, if that seed was good enough, then remember the orchestrating agent, if that was a well-defined good seed, it would have resulted in a working software without bugs.
Right.
But it didn't, because we're creating what seeds are, right? Yeah.
And the nomenclature of a seed, that's something that came from us, from Plow, or is that a happy accident? Okay, good.
No, so Plow is very agriculture related.
Yes.
Right, so there's a lot of metaphors for that. So originally, when I was doing that GitHub hackathon, remember GitHub hackathon happened? You sent a crew to record Sam there, do the pre-podcast interviews. There was a part of that event that each person was sharing their learnings about AI. And I went there and I shared something called Spec Manifesto. That's what I'm calling the manifesto of the spec. So if I expect my agent to build software for me, I need him to follow this spec manifesto that is a set of rules. So that's what I was calling Spec Manifesto. And then as we are working with agriculture metaphors, Spec Manifesto became a seed.
Seed is perfect. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And with Plow then, do you think it's still kind of nascent? What's going to emerge as the revenue generator, right? There's still a kind of a process of uncovering how Plow will end up becoming a sustainable revenue generating business, right?
Yeah, it's unclear. I didn't think about that.
It's not necessarily your job to think about that. It's Sam's, right? But that's where Sam is saying, like, software development at this stage is like looking for the key in a dark room, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It exists. We have to have trust in the fact that the revenue unlock is somewhere here.
Mm-hmm.
We just need the investors to give us enough runway to find it.
Yeah.
Is that a fair analysis?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So yeah. That may sound basic, but I wanted to confirm that was the case.
Yeah.
All right.
At least
Yeah,
for me,
so-
I think you could ask this to Sam. I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that this is how software will be in the future. I believe that this will be like how everyone installs software. I don't want like your software. I want my personal software.
Yeah.
And I already have like this recipe my agent can follow and customize to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I believe. I have no idea how we could monetize that. But for example, GitHub was just a place for you to store your software. And we are doing like kind of like the new thing, right? So
Yeah. Because GitHub served the development community in an organized way that was very accessible and had enough critical mass, like adoption, that it became a default tool. And then with even just a small subscription model, it becomes a massive revenue generator and then gets acquired by Microsoft. And that gives Tom his exit, and essentially what we're seeing now, and Microsoft is obviously a AI investment pioneer, but it seems that there is still an opportunity to find the new GitHub that Microsoft is not even turning GitHub into.
Yeah.
Because as a without vibe coding, I was not in the developer community at all. So I'm kind of so GitHub is kind of a word that I've learned in the last year. And now I'm part of a stealth ninja coding team that are basically gonna like replace it, like on the cutting edge. So it's exciting. But that's where probably it's emerging that's maybe where the revenue could come from, is being the new default GitHub.
Yeah. Yeah. And so have you ever seen, like, in the past, there was a lot of content creators that they were doing like have you ever heard about NHN? The automation tool?
N8N?
N8N, yeah.
Yeah.
N8N, yeah.
Yeah. That was the prototypical agentic workflow that started agentic, right?
Yeah. So there was a lot of people that would create videos saying, hey, look, this tool that I created and the problem that is solving. And you see like all that complex flow and you think, well, I want to have access to that. Oh, you want to have access to that? Okay, join my community. I share the flow there. Or, oh, you want to actually run this flow for real on your company? I can implement the flow for you because look, the flow is working, right? So they were like creating content to create awareness of their specialists on doing this type of automation. If I want to learn, I can join the community. I can pay to join the community. If I'm a business owner, I don't have time to learn, I just want it working, I pay the guy to do that thing. And we could be like the marketplace for all this stuff, because look, this is my seed. If you put in your agent, it will do X for you. Here it is working. That's the results I got from my other clients. You want to have access to my seed, join my community. You want me to make sure that it will perform on your company, I can implement the seed for you. So a lot of people could be creating content around this new marketplace that we're creating and like making money out of it. So yeah, that's like, for example, that's one idea that we could, if I think, oh, how to monetize, yeah, we could have owned this marketplace.
You mean, yeah, like I see that. I subscribe to a few AI school communities, knowledge sharing communities, and then there's a free entry level, and then there's a kind of like get access to higher levels of information for a marginal increase in costs, right? You're talking about that could be an opportunity for Plow.
I'm just reacting to your question. Oh, how could this make money? And I thought, okay, there was people that did this thing using N8N and school, like creating communities and and selling. So if people and then this made like N8N like become very like oh, I want to learn N8N because people are making money. I want to make money as well. I want to learn to do automations. I see that there's people selling seeds, special seeds that solve business problems, and I want to learn what is a seed and publish my seed. So I guess that's just brain dumping. I'm not saying that we should do this, you know.
Right. You're just saying that there is a kind of cottage industry there that is burgeoning, and we could that's one option. Yeah, I feel like there's a bigger institutional play than that in a way. I feel like people are leveraging and can kind of land and expand that network, but I feel like there's even like a way to kind of come in and say, well, you know, it almost like there's this like freemium model where it's like, no, like you get all access to like all the seeds are essentially free because they're all vetted, but you have to basically subscribe to our repositories that kind of that have this kind of ongoing maintenance review and security review, and you're paying for the infrastructure of us to continue to verify the security of these open source frameworks. And in a way that kind of cuts above, because you're not just, oh, sorry, hold on. Sorry about that. You're not just relying on the reputation of one person, which or like these guys that are very smart around building these communities, but actually you're kind of developing a kind of a new institutional check mark, right?
Yeah.
Like
the new blue
like,
check on X.
On but from back in the day when it meant something. Yeah. All right. This all of this is super helpful because it's a conversation that I'm having with myself, but I just for having it with you just makes it more real.
Nice.
Thank you.
Let me show you something real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see my screen. So I guess there's two things. So when I am recording, I always record like with two cameras. So this is like, let's see if it opens. So like camera, and the other angle, right?
Yeah.
Like really common problem is like removing all the silence and
Yeah.
making sure that they are synced. But like this is just an example. Like the AI go does and find based on the audio of one camera and the audio of the other camera, it syncs and like removes the silence. So, and this is just to visualize, like one to the side of the other, so we can see that they are synced.
Yeah.
The same thing I was applying on the, like, not, just give me a second.
Sure.
My dogs are going crazy over here. So let me see if this is the one. No. Here. Oh, here. So the same concept we could apply on the cameras that we have for the live streams. So this is not like with the same quality that I showed based on my camera recordings, but we could have like office camera, gather camera, and in this case I was doing a live stream. Sam was not, and Mary was not, but like in the future we will have. And then for the editor, it's not like this file with all the cameras. Like we have camera A, camera B, camera C, camera D, all splitted, all with rough cuts to the same moment. So if the editor wants to show like what Sam was or like what was happening in the office while Sam was talking on Scrum, or like see my reaction, like we would have the rough clips for that time.
Synced.
Yeah.
And are you you're a Premiere, you know, right?
I use I'm a Da Vinci.
Okay,
but I know Premiere,
But essentially you're going to create multiple synced sequences that you can then just choose where you put the
so the first step I was thinking, okay, find this thing that happened in all cameras, and put that like segment A for camera A, B, C, and D. Like we have segment A for all cameras. Put that in Dropbox. If the video editor guy wants to show office or gather or employee that is doing this stream or the other employee, he can choose, but like he have all the sources available for that moment in time. So that's for example, so imagine we find this moment that Sam was talking about receiving the 700K check, and then you say, okay, for the 700K check, when this happened, we had office, gather, and Sam streaming, and then the editor could say, okay, for that moment I have these rough source files to edit, you know. That's what we will have with this flow
that you're building.
And I did transcribe the entire Dropbox, and I just didn't take the next step, but we could have it centralized and you being able to make questions to that content. I had to focus on we want to do a launch on Product Hunt for Mary's Almanac Seed. So I stopped working on this flow that I just showed you.
And Mary's Almanac Seed is an HTML feedback tool, design tool. Design feedback tool. That's already like super useful. Like everyone's sharing HTML files now because the high adoption of Claude, and there's no industry tool that is facilitating those interactions, right?
Yeah.
And so the idea right now is, give it away, make it available as a seed, and the reward is that our reputational validation, hopefully subscription and viewership, community, credentials, right? That's the value right now.
For the seed itself, or for us publishing seeds?
Well, I guess for us publishing seeds, but specifically, that's one thing that validates that thesis, right? Is that we can do that, and it gives us, value, intrinsic value.
Yeah.
Builds up value.
Yeah. I've viewed this part of the process we're doing as okay. So we want to build seeds. What does a seed look like? And for us, so I think there's two ways for us to decide like what does a seed look like. One is like we could talk about seeds and say, okay, the seed needs to have X, Y, and Z, or we could build seeds and then based on the common patterns between them, okay, so we build like 5 or 4 different seeds. They work, they do the one-shot install. What do they have in common that make them work, so that we can come up with a convention of what the seeds looks like. So
right.
Right.
And then that becomes
Go ahead.
There's a kind of IP to that, because the development of that is something that
I'm not hearing you. I don't know if it's because you removed the. Now I'm hearing you again.
Yeah.
Say something.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It's. I'm
okay.
Hearing...
Yes. Yeah. Florence took my AirPods out. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's working. I can hear you.
Okay. So, how much, because right now there's this very democratization of knowledge, egalitarianism, this kind of like foundational, like if we understand it, we share it. But at a certain point, right, there's a kind of a pressure to kind of to create a moat, right? And so by virtue of us having this kind of convention, does that become the revenue generating intellectual property of Plow, potentially?
I don't know. That's an open question.
Uh-huh. That in there? That's an open question.
Yeah, I think so. What is going to happen is, okay, we are creating seeds. We're going to partnership with these amazing people in tech, these advisors like Tom, Jesse, Wes, so that they sign like what a seed needs to look like. And then we are the entity who created this seed that is now the pattern for how the new software looks like. And like, for example, Anthropic, they define what a skill look like. And at the beginning, only Claude supported skills, and people were creating skills and sharing skills. And then now I want my codex to also support skills. Hey, OpenAI, go implement the skills format that Claude, that Anthropic created. And now like every AI assistant supports skills. That is a thing. Skills is a thing now. So we could, one thing that could happen is like, okay, we are the entity who created
seeds.
Yeah, seeds.
And because of enough of a demand that's generated from the seeds, well, what's to stop Anthropic from creating their own seeds?
They could create their own seeds, but like, if seeds become so important that now Anthropic is creating their seeds, like, I think like we won, right? Because we created something that Anthropic is now using. So
where's the play that out for me? Like, where does that get us then?
I don't know. But we created the standard that the biggest AI company is using.
Right. it's like Jesse's superpowers, is like the second, and it's technically a skill, right? It's the
set of skills. I think it's called a plugin.
It's a plugin.
Because it's a few different skills combined.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because he told me that he said yesterday that he's the second most downloaded plugin, I guess, on Anthropic after the one that Anthropic created. And that he got 1.7 million downloads in the last 2 weeks. So, he's created a kind of, a category of his own in a way that is, I'm just trying to kind of understand a parallel to that. But I guess the seeds would be bigger potentially, because it would be a category of its own.
Yeah, I think so. Which could I don't know, it could be adopted by other companies as well and be a new category. Just like, okay, you have skills, you have plugins, you have seeds.
Yeah. Okay.
What else? Okay, anything else?
Yeah, no, that's great. Thanks for indulging me in that back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. I will. I'm working with an editor right now to generate the latest batch of content that I will need that I'll be basically needing to publish. I'm hoping to publish next week, and I'm looking at a bunch of automation tools, and that's something that I also. What's that?
Postis. We have. I'm paying for Postis. It supports, like, I think that's the best one. Like, supports all.
I was looking at Metricool. Have you heard of Metricool?
Metricool or Metrical?
I'll find it.
Because there's two social media management tool. Metricool.
Yeah, that's it.
Maybe, I think they will do the same, but so the way my thing works is I have Pueblo post the thing that we need to post on a Dropbox folder. So there I ask him to put the content, the title, like it depends on the format, right? It's like either like the content and the description, or the content and the whatever is required to post. And then I just tell Claude, hey Claude, post this thing for me. Or I say like, hey, so if we're doing a lot of trial reels. I say,
Yeah.
hey, there's a lot of videos there. Post one every 15 minutes, and then it just like it has access to the API for Postis, and the API
Yeah.
is what allow us to post, right? And
Yeah,
Cloud is
yeah.
just the brain that is managing the flow. So
Yeah, it's identical to Metricool. So I'll look at the I'll make a comparison, but I assume if you like Postus, it's everything we need.
yeah, it's unlimited, and we can add up to 30 channels. I'm paying the plan. It should be, if you want to access like and see what looks, there's both the API and there's the visual UI for you if you want to take a look. I don't know which social account you are going to use, but I think Watch Me Pivot is, at least the YouTube is connected there. Do you have access to our 1Password?
Yes, I do. Yeah,
Yeah,
and
so
I have access to.
Yeah, credentials is there if you want to take a look.
Your phone. You want your phone? I think it's downstairs. Millie, Florence wants her phone. Here you go, honey. Oh, okay. All right. YouTube. Yeah, I have 1Password here. Oh, yeah, I shift mouse. Okay, yeah, I'll come back to this, but yeah, if you could share what you have, I'll take a look at it. That'd be great.
What exactly like what I have?
Do you have something connected to the Watch Me Pivot? YouTube?
Let me. So we do have Watch Me Pivot YouTube channel and Watch Me Pivot X account connected to Postis. But
Okay.
we're not publishing anything there. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know if. Yeah, so it's connected, but like doesn't matter. Like connecting takes like 30 seconds. You just like click some buttons and the account is connected. But
Okay.
it supports like all channels, like any social content
Okay.
we would like to connect. It's straightforward. The only thing we need is the content to publish. Like as long as we have the content, then posting is easy and could be automatic.
Okay. All right. Let me kind of compile a little bit more of a tangible kind of content strategy, and maybe based on what we have and what I have in the pipeline, and maybe you and I can sync again later when you have some time.
Yep.
That
Sounds good.
Okay. All right.
Thanks, Ron.
Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate it.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Morning, Lucas.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Good. I'm experimenting with one of the things that like is really I'm curious how you handle this. Like when they're in the office or even just then, it's like the volume is like it's so loud. And I'm like, how do I like there's other apps where you can control the volume of like individual people in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just downloading this app to like control that volume like per app, I guess. So I could like if I could be in the office but not have it like if like there's the clicking and the clacking or like, yesterday Mary was like doing the video or whatever. It's just like, how can I be present but not have it be at like the full volume? What do you
did you find
How do you-
an app?
Yeah. I have this one sound source.
Sound source. Yeah.
But what do you do? Because I see you, you're just like always in, you're always in there, just like I feel like
Okay,
you
so
have something for this.
no, I don't have a solution for this. I just ignore. I just ignore in my head, you know? There
good.
is, but when when I don't want to be distracted, then I'll put myself into busy mode on gather, so
Yeah.
this will cut off all the noise. That's what I will do.
Yeah, but then you're not like around, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? And then you're
yeah,
not like, on camera anymore. And it's like I saw, you know, like when you're in the physical office, it's like great because then you can have headphones in and like it's mostly quiet, and but you can still like be aware of everything that's going on. So that's what I was like, oh, I want to figure out
yeah.
how to do
What if
that.
you like go distant? Like you're still in the camera, but like you're well, I'm not anymore. Can you hear me? Okay.
I was kind of wondering if like I was like I don't like Tandem doesn't really seem to be supported anymore. I was like, is there a different program that's not Gather that would work better?
Maybe that's what I was thinking of Tandem, because Tandem you can do the volume per person or whatever. But yeah, did they still? It wasn't supported for a few years, and then let's see.
I also bought, and they just haven't come yet, like physical buttons that you can hook up to the computer that like mimic keystrokes. So I'm like, I bought 3 of them. So I was kind of thinking like Sam can have one, I can have one, whoever else is in the office can have it on their desk, and you can like mute or unmute Gather by hitting the button. So like
Okay.
if I'm recording, I can like just hit, I like kind of totally forgot about it yesterday, but I could just hit mute. Or if like you're
No, I
having
mean, you recording is like it doesn't. I don't even. It's not like a you thing. It was more of like.
No, but I've thought about that too whenever I'm like doing like a meeting in the room. It's like, well, like I'm leaving the space, like we're going off to the side so we're not in everyone's business, you know? Like
Mhm.
might as well just always talk in the middle of everyone, you know? But
See, this sound source thing seems like crazy complex and customizable.
Is it? But
do you think
did it work?
Sam wants multiple mics and have like a mixer? I don't know if that would help with just like more directional sound.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Because right now it's like, it doesn't sound like it's great sound quality. And we have to like turn around and face the mic. And the mic's like on a tripod in the middle of the room.
Yeah. It's definitely not great, but it's like it's very workable. But yeah, more mics could be really good.
Yeah.
Daniel,
More
I think you just
mics.
need to
Then
play the
there will be
play the
more noise for you,
tricks.
Lucas.
What's that?
More mics will be more noise sources for you.
Yeah, but now I have a sound source. I can like maybe I could even put like a filter to like reduce
Actually,
key clicks.
so like when I'm streaming on OBS, I add a filter for noise reduction. And so like people that is watching me, I think they don't hear like the dogs barking or like all the noises, right? Because being reduced. So if we had like this to process the mics, could help.
There's so much stuff in here. I have no idea what all this means. Makes me feel like here, I'll send a screenshot of this. inside that like add effect menu, there's like a dozen different things that I have no idea what they mean. Gonna be a producer now.
That is cool.
It's cool. Yeah, I've thought the exact same thing before. I'm like, I just want to mute gather right now.
Yeah.
Because what gets me even in the office is whenever I have my headphones on to like watch a YouTube video or like listen to music, then I get gather from both sources. Because like I just mute my computer speakers normally, and so I don't hear gather. But whenever my headphones are on, it's
Yeah.
like then I have to go into like busy mode because it's like
Yeah, you don't want to hear the output from gather.
I don't want to hear the output from gather. I think we should. I don't know. I've like been a little disappointed with gather. It's really they changed their prices, so it's really expensive. I mean, it's still worth it, but like it's really expensive, and I feel like we lost the charm of what we liked about it.
Mm.
Like they took away our gong bug, and then we don't have dogs. Like we don't really move around the office anymore either. Like, we're just sitting in one room. I'm like, I kind of wonder if like Tandem would work better, or a different program would work better.
You know, I love Tandem. They haven't
Mm.
updated it. They did like a big release at the end of last year.
Okay, they haven't.
3.0 release. I don't know if it was. It doesn't look very feature rich, but I think they like, updated
Yeah,
all
their
the
website has a lot of
features,
like
and that was the
broken
last.
links.
What was that?
So their website has a lot of broken links.
Yeah, it's not a
Like
good look.
YouTube videos that are like Notion pages that no longer exist or things like that.
If you find something, Lucas, I'm open trying that out.
Maybe we just all build our own. We just build our
Yeah.
own, right? Like I'll just live
Great.
stream and then we like a way to merge them all together. Software is free, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining
literally
getting a seed
about-
for this. And then I install the seed for the client. and someone install the seed for the server.
I do feel like the like software is free mentality is like it gets you sometimes. I mean, like it's good, but I'm like it's kind of I don't know. Like the other day, I'm like I just want all these MD like I don't want to read Claude code and all these explanations. I'm like trying to get like my designers to like use rationale, but I'm like I don't want to read their rationale, but I want to check their rationale. So I'm like I just want it to like read it to me, and then I want to like I like want to have a conversation with them about their rationale.
Yeah.
You
And
should
so-
try that Google thing, that Notebook ML. Have you
Oh,
tried that?
no,
I don't know if
haven't.
this would work in like real time for you. You might want something more real time, but like you upload it, you give it like a bunch of like source documentation or like their rationale or whatever, and then like it creates like a little podcast for you.
But so the thing is though, I want to be like, well, like why did you do this? And then have them like have that context to then go back and do it. You know.
Yeah.
Like a real design crit.
Yeah. I wanted the same merit. Like I don't know if it's the same, but like what I want is like I want to talk like with the boss and have a discussion with him. So like jump into this Google Meet and I can say, hey, what is the team doing?
Yeah.
Why?
Give me a status update. Yeah, what I ended up doing was I just dropped the MD files into chat and had it like read it to me. But I was like, I just want to want to add a button to the almanac where I can just like, it's like not perfect. I was like, at least drop like MD files and have it like just read them out using like 11 Labs integration or something like that.
So they just and yesterday I think it was yesterday they posted something that they have a layer on top of Hermes to like so you can physically call your agent on the telephone, and it'll have a back and forth with you for Hermes. So I don't know if we could like set that up for my people
Like-
or kitchen or whatever, but
Like
that could be pretty cool.
in Claude Code almost, or like in kitchen code, like the Claude Code in kitchen or my people.
Yeah, they had this diagram that it was like Twilio phone number, some like 11 Labs wrapper for like turn taking and the voice transcription stuff, and then a third like Hermes thing. It's like, oh, what if we could just chop off Hermes and put in my people or whatever?
That'd
Yeah.
be cool.
Pretty cool.
That'd be cool.
I'd use it.
Too many cool things.
I know. I don't want to build a seed page. I don't, y'all, this seed page is like killing me. I don't know why. I can't land it. I need y'all's help.
How can I help you, Mary? Build it for me.
Build it for me. Actually, I would. I don't want to be a distraction because I know y'all have stuff, but I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, I wonder if you like took, I don't even know if it's like starting with what is there or just like a one shot on your own of like what this should be with like your own references of what you like.
Our versions of what a seed page
Yeah.
should look like.
Yeah. Well, I think part of Sam's critique is that it just feels very LLM generated right now. Of like, this is what an LLM would interpret all this stuff as. Which is fair, but I also just don't think I have a good enough vocabulary for some of these things to not, it's like to do it myself versus using an LLM to like, so I'm like, I'm in like a little bit of a pickle because I'm like, my best understanding of it is an LLM's understanding of it.
Yeah.
You have a good like the part I get kind of tripped up on is like who these pages are for. Because it's like you have OpenSeed, SH, whatever, and it's like, okay, that's very clearly going to be like the developer that's building the thing. But then is the seed page like, I feel like on one hand, it kind of also has to be like a marketing page for like the people that are gonna, like the end consumer of this thing,
I think
which I would imagine would be less technical than like a person trying to clone a repository, maybe, or maybe we're
where
just
we're
not quite
at is still technical. Like he
technical.
wants, yeah, he wants like Wes or Gilman to like look at this page and be like, oh, I can create my seed and put it on here.
If I was building my seed, I would create a page like just like people creating digital products, they have like their landing page selling their product. So like they run ads, the ads go to this landing page that the purpose is like sell a stranger like this product and like get money. I would want like my seed to be like selling the problem that my seed is solving, so that the person that is like just got into that page wants to install my seed. If that's what I would do
I think there's
if
yeah. I almost imagine that like we're almost like the Gumroad layer or something like that, where like Daniel, if you were selling a Notion template or what, you know, like whatever it is, you might have your own landing page that sells it, but then
Uh-huh.
you point it to Gumroad to like actually do the download and facilitate that. So I think you're not wrong in that, and like you might be the developer engineer that like has its own fancy landing page that really sells it, but then you like would, whenever they are ready to convert, you would point them to this page to like download it, you know. I think that's the service that we more
Yeah.
provide.
So
And like the discovery between seeds too.
mhm.
Yeah, discovery.
Mm.
That's huge.
Yeah, so I'm seeing the page, and I the vision I'm having is like, okay, so if this seed page becomes successful, the comments is what I would look. Just
Yeah.
like a if I'm, for example, Claude 4.8 released. I have no idea if it's good or not. So what I do, I search, is Claude 4.8 good or not on Reddit, and go see humans that are talking about that. And based on that, I will build like my understanding if I want to use that thing or not. Less I would like seeing the human feedback is more important to me than seeing the outcome, adherence, findings, um, install report, or those things, because I trust the humans that used, and like they're not attached to that seed at all. They're just saying, hey, this sucks, or hey, this is the best seed ever. Install this right now. Or if so, for example, for validation, for the outcome, for the adherence, what will be valuable for me is, okay, I can actually click a link to a YouTube video where I see someone doing like the pasting the seed to installing, and show me, hey, after it installed, this is what I get out of this seed. This is working, is doing this and that. It's like seeing the validation that Plow did will be valuable for me. Seeing like real human feedback will be valuable for me.
Hard thing is we're not gonna have that. And
Yeah.
like, and Sam also wants to like know what this is gonna look like next week when we only have our like own 10 seeds and no users, and like,
Yeah.
so I hear you and I think it's important. But I'm like, how reliably can we get someone to create a YouTube video of installing a seed? And then that seed's gonna mutate, and then we're gonna have like 20 versions of every seed, right? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't know how you do this, but I mean, there's something to like the social proofing of this, where like a seed page could have like I still go back to having like the thing that'd be most important to me is like if Jesse was like, hey, I've used this and like this works, like having profiles of like people that you want to follow that have like used it or starred it or whatever means more to me than just like 100,000 stars. But like if 10 people that I like really respect are starring it, that's one thing. Or like to what Daniel says too, of like if we could somehow curate, like reference it or like comments about this thing in the wild, kind of like how Dig's doing it, like with the like here's people talking about this thing on X or whatever, and or here's a YouTube video that somebody posted, right? Like I agree that we're not gonna have that social proof. Like there's not gonna be discussions around this stuff next week, but those that kind of validation, I think, could be a cool thing to have in there.
Yeah.
But it's hard to like bootstrap it.
Yeah, I do kind of keep coming back to what Dig's doing with like,
What is this
There's-
digs thing?
Lucas has shared it a couple times, but it kind of like follows like top leaders. Or well, there's like a couple
Oh.
different matrices to it almost. Like you can take it from the view of like trending stories versus like top kind of contributors, and it kind of shows you like the cross pollination between like what are the top stories and which of like the top kind of names are interacting with those stories, which is interesting.
I see. One thing we could do for the almanac seed to see like what a seed could look like is like we have the video of the person who created the seed, like could be you, Mary, your video talking about the seed. We could put the video of a random person that installed the seed, and maybe like so for example, I could install the seed and record me installing and then showing if it works or not and what I got. And then we could have everyone on the team install the seed, do the one-shot install, and then go into the comments and say, hey, here's my feedback about this seed. It worked. I was able to share. Here's like a screenshot. And even though that we don't have this for the seeds or we don't have the community, we could visualize like if we had like what this would look like and see if is this what we're looking for or not.
Yeah. I do think the thing that's I try to create like two different versions of, or at least two different scripts for the video I did yesterday, Daniel, because I kind of asked, I was like gut checked with Sam, and Sam's like, I think he wants it to be more about the seed installer than the seed, like the almanac itself, in a way.
Sam
I'm like,
wants more about the seed installer.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he like wants to like show this. He wants to show like the one shot off to people, like Gilman or whoever y'all's meetings with, like isn't gonna care about the almanac skill, you know. But it's also like has to serve a purpose of like a product hunt launch. I don't know. I feel like this video. That's why I think I was just struggling with it. I'm like, I don't know. So to your point though, it might be beneficial to almost have like two different videos or two different perspectives, and maybe it gets cut together for a certain version or like for a product hunt or something where it's like, okay, like me talking about the skill that I created and like the purpose it solves and like how it helps me in my workflow. And then like you do a video of actually like installing it and how that works.
Like what is a seed? Like how do I install a seed? And almanac is a example of seed that I'm doing to install. Yeah. It's there two different things. Like it's almost like we would want like two product hunt launches. We're launching what a seed looks like, and there's a video like that is more focused on what a seed looks like, and we're launching Almanac, and Almanac is a software that was published, and it was the format that was used to publish was a seed, but like Focus is Almanac versus Focus is a seed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if we have to like launch the seed installer on product, but
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm not saying we should actually launch just like a seed definition and product hunt, but I'm saying like
yeah,
yeah, to have a video for the launch focused more on the seed, it will make sense if we're launching the seed itself.
design in Claude Code and enhance. Okay. Yeah. Like I try to have like a section that's like, here's the part I'm most excited to share. The whole tool is the seed, a set of instructions you can give your agent to create this whole app for you. You just go to the seed page, copy one command, and of course I don't have B-roll for this because the seed page didn't exist. Um, and paste it into Claude Code. It asks you a couple questions, like which Vercel account should it use? You pick a password, that kind of thing. Then it builds the entire app from scratch, and it even goes back and tests its own work. Minutes later, which is generous, you have your own almanac.
Yeah, 40 minutes later, you have your own version of Almanac.
50 million tokens.
I think it was 70 million tokens later. You have Almanac. I have a question. I don't. So we do have the seeds.plow.co page, and there's a part there that says like import failed. Is that something that an admin can like rerun the import? Does anyone know how that works?
Yeah, I might be able to. I think I can. I did it yesterday. Do you want me to try again?
Yeah, please.
It might have to be me because I initially did it. Let's see.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You can do that. I was now that I say it out loud, I saw that there was a admin button there that I could enter admin mode. So
Yeah. Oh, you probably can do it. Yeah. So you have to click the checkbox next to it, and then
yeah.
there's a re-import button, which I'm gonna run it right now. But
Yeah. Please run. Cool.
let's see.
Importing.
Yeah.
Did you try the install yesterday, Mary?
I didn't. I was so focused on the video. But also I'm like a little maybe this is like me being silly. I'm like, what would happen if I install it? Like I already have it. Like I already have the almanac. Like what am I installing?
Yeah, so
Well, and
I think it's more like you
like where does it
validate
go? Does it go into like the same Vercel, or does it have to go into your personal Vercel?
in this in the same Vercel. I should set up another project for you.
Okay.
And it will ask you to create a new database, so you do need to click
Reload
there
in.
to set up. Yeah. So this is. I'm looking for someone to paste the seed and do the one-shot install, and like be able to share the link with me so I can put my HTML there on your version outside of me, because I did the one shot, it worked for me. I'm curious if it will work for other people. There is, when I was doing it, I was not using the installer skill. I was telling Claude to install the seed until the end. I was not telling, but the other Claude was telling Claude to install the seed until the end. And so today was the first time I tried the installer skill. So it spent 10 minutes verifying the seed. So like if you're doing the install, I if I was doing the install, I would skip like the installer skill to skip the verification step, and because this would be like 10 minutes of the thing running.
Oh, we got it's on the page now. Okay. Let me So in theory, I can just put this into any Claude Code session, or I don't
Yeah,
even, it doesn't even
could.
have to.
You could and say,
Well, no, I mean, like, it literally is a command, right? Like,
oh, the command, the one that you copied from the page.
yeah.
So the command was created so that you paste this into terminal, and the terminal will create a new Claude for you and do the thing.
Yeah.
But you can paste that inside Claude and have Claude figure it out.
But I mean, if I'm gonna put this for a video, I should do it the way we intend users to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah. It depends. Like if this is just a b-roll that, or just like a small amount of the, like a few seconds that we're going to show in the video, like I think you could record with Screen Studio and copy the command, paste in the terminal like you would. But you don't need to, but after it opens the Claude, you could say, hey, skip the verification. I want the seed installed until the end. Your job is not done until I have Almanac running. Yeah.
When you use Screen Studio to, like, for these videos, like, how do you just give Pueblo like the Screen Studio project?
Studio project.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
so
exporting like just the camera and like just the screen.
That was useful, like for example for me, because I could quickly see what was there.
Yeah.
But you didn't need to do that. You can just like record with Screen Studio and then share the project.
Cool.
You can have multiple like scenes in Screen Studio, right? Like once you click pause or end, like that project's done. Like you can't add more video to it.
I don't know. For a long time you couldn't. I don't know if they've added that feature.
You just like do like one massive basically, and then you edit it.
Yeah. I mean, I did create two just because I was like, I had, like I said, like two scripts, like one that was just about the skill and one that was like tried to be a little bit more about the install. But yeah, I essentially just let it keep running. I attempted to get a second angle too on my phone camera. I don't know if you saw that too.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw.
The audio is awful on it.
Yeah,
but-
I was wondering, did Mary use the camera, but she opted to not use the mic here? I was thinking,
Oh
but yeah,
no, I literally
later.
put my camera on like some cardboard boxes. You can
Yeah.
see it. Yeah, this on the popcorn. It's in the chair right next to my desk.
Lucas, can you try the install as well of Almanac?
Yeah, but I don't have time for it. Maybe I have a couple meetings this morning. So maybe like at 11 I can try.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. It should prompt you the stuff it needs at the beginning, and then like just burn your tokens. So you don't need to
You mean to demo it
babysit
for-
it.
You mean to demo it for Wes?
First time ever.
Just a live install.
Start at the beginning of the call and see if it finishes by the end.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, so it takes 40 minutes even without the verification using, or like,
I don't know if it takes 40 minutes. Maybe 30 minutes. I know that the verification takes 10 because I was that one I was seeing.
maybe we got a demo with like Gemini Flash or whatever, like a real fast model.
Real fast model that doesn't work at the end.
I was kind of impressed with the anti-gravity stuff. It was much faster.
Much faster at producing machine latte.
Yeah, but like if the seed is like, if you're clear enough.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Like if we have like
Or
really
if you
great
even have like
plan,
reference scripts in there or whatever, that's like just execute
Yeah.
this and like
so for Almanac, there's no script. It's the
nice.
yeah, so it's a seed. It's a real like description of the software, not the
True
software.
seed. I've yet to attempt a true seed because Claude just wants to make shell scripts for everything.
Yeah. Instead of py files, is py files inside MD, so he can just like get me this segment, get this segment. Get
Oh,
this
really?
segment. Yeah. So that was the experience I had when doing the Airbnb manager. Like the seed was a lot of scripts in a MD file.
MD, you can just like the segment.
Sorry. No worries. Mary, would you like me to own creating the product hunt launch page and that stuff, or is it something you would like to do?
I do not want to do that.
Okay.
I want to do as
Cool.
little of that as possible.
Nice. Mary, do you have these scripts that you use to record, like as text or MD file to share?
Yeah, I put it in the folder, I
Oh,
think.
it's there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I was religious about keeping to the script, but in theory, the script's there.
Nice, thanks.
That you use to record, like as text or MD file?
I'm gonna keep trying to record the
I'm messing around with
Um,
recording. Sorry.
No, you're okay. Is it in the Dropbox? If it's not, I can look for it.
I'll take a look.
Okay.
Morning.
Morning.
Morning. It's working. Yeah.
It's working.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, Lucas.
Yo.
Oh, my speaker's off. Hey, man.
Hey.
How are you feeling about Wes?
I'm excited to meet him.
Nice. Yeah, I guess you haven't met, have you?
No.
What are you thinking we should show him? What's that?
I don't know. I don't have a great like demo or video of this thing. I thought we were just gonna kind of like go through the spec and get thoughts on it.
Okay.
Like we have. I mean, I can walk through like the Hermes, like there's like stupid ones that work, like the Hermes one or whatever. Like we can walk through some of those or like do the plot chat thing.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that because it's like there's not a question about whether or not like a simple one can work. You know? I think it gets cool when it's like super recursive. Right? Like showing them Claude installing something basic, I feel like it's like, yeah, Claude can install stuff.
Yeah. I mean, there is something to like, hey, like these simple work, like not simple necessarily, but like these workflows that were like once multi-step, you can now kind of package and like ship off to people. So even like non-developers, I think, could like share workflows in a way that like wasn't easily possible before.
Yeah.
But if you're thinking like, hey, we want to show like seeds being used as like creating real, yeah, the more complex stuff like the Airbnb one. Yeah, that's where it's harder right now. Harder to show. I mean, I think we can get there.
Yeah.
Recording my seed installing right now. We'll see if it works.
But
The
hey,
almanac seed.
make it rough.
Make it rough?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be super polished, right?
Oh, I mean, I'm literally just have a window watching the terminal just for like B-roll footage.
Oh, I I see.
Yeah.
This is not the.
I can make it rough too, though. I think this takes like 40 minutes, so.
Yeah.
And if you, my recommendation is to skip the verification step. Okay. But this will be like manual intervention you need to do like to client.
Like for the purpose of the video, I might just let it run through and
Yeah. So
'cause I don't want-
I let it run through, and at the end was like, okay, we're done with the verification. This seed is not like a execute and install. This is more like build the software. Would you like me to proceed? Like after 10 minutes, using the install skill. So that's why I'm doing letting you know, because because if I was going to do it again, like right at the beginning, I would say, hey, this was already verified by the team. I'm worried about it being installed.
Okay. So I should say like this has already been.
Yeah, so for example, there's a moment it asks you where to clone the repo, like at the beginning of the install. You could take
Yeah,
that
right.
opportunity to say, hey, yeah, use that, but also I trust
Too late.
too late. Yeah, I just like press escape, cancel and
Redo it. Does it
and
really
like
add that much?
it
would-
just adds 10 minutes. Okay, so if you're okay, like waiting 10 minutes for the verification to run.
I'm already waiting. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sam, did you? Oh no, it just has like a nightly install. Plow does right now. My plow's not running this morning.
Oh, huh. I can SSH in and take a look.
Okay.
Should be running. Running for me.
Oh, actually, tail scale's also not working. Looks like. Ooh, my computer is just having a moment. Let's see.
Did you install the seed, Sam?
It was still running when I left yesterday, like several hours later.
That must be your reviewer. Was he reviewing every commit or?
I don't think so, because this was on a fresh machine. So Mary, I got your Shellmate website back up.
Yeah.
Because I love it so much. And I'm like trying to understand why I like it so much better than the stuff Claude creates. Like this is the open seed page. And this is Shellmate. And I think Claude just writes tons of copy is a big part of it. And then like your demo is an actual real demo that like shows the thing. And this demo is like, what's happening in this demo? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like your images are very like thought through.
I made them all by hand.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know how to get Claude to do
That.
that. Is the Neo up? Do you want me to dig into that? Or
Yeah,
I'm about to
it's
jump
up.
into
Yeah, it's up. No rush though. You can do it later too. Oops. This is design feedback in the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plow.
Dani pergunta pra ele o que ele acha do anti-gravity no uso diário para programação. Pro Lucas? Era o Lucas que tava falando do anti-gravity, né? Another thing you should do is do the task of recording the browser itself, right? That's another thing we should do to compare the quality.
Stop. Stop, bud. No.
Aí, curti, hein? Essa foi engraçada. Oi, boa tarde. O que você está desenvolvendo? O que sua empresa faz? Essa foi boa. E aí, mano Luiz? Beleza? Tchau, amor. Boa tarde, Kaique Yamamoto Oficial. Kaique Yamamoto Oficial. Enquanto o Coludinho está trabalhando, me tira uma dúvida. O que você usa para fazer a gestão de terminais e specs? A gestão de terminais? Eu uso My People. Eu uso minhas pessoas. Então, esse aqui eu tenho a gestão de todos os terminais, de todos os agentes que eu tenho rodando. Eu consigo ver quantos que eu tenho. Se eu quiser ver o que eles estão fazendo, eu posso clicar aqui. Eu posso clicar aqui. Eu consigo ver o que cada agente está fazendo. E sobre prioridade, eu coloco aqui as coisas que é importante para mim. E aí, aí eles trabalham no que eu colocar aqui na lista para eles trabalharem. É isso. Gestão de agentes e gestão de prioridade. É isso que eu uso. E se você quiser usar, você acessa lá o My People e pede pro Cloud instalar isso aqui pra você. E dá uma estrela aí. Dá uma estrela lá no Git, por favor. Eu vou colar aqui pra você. Deixa eu ver o que eu faço. Eu preciso garantir que a seed do Almanac ela funcione. E eu não sei como eu me sinto com relação àquela skill de instalação. Então, você acha que a gente deveria fazer uma outra skill de instalação? Ou a gente deveria ter um prompt que a pessoa pode colar para instalar? Que tá no nosso readme. Ou algo do tipo. O que você acha? Acho que ele não pode achar nada, entendeu? Ele tem que testar. ver. Estamos oficialmente com 8 estrelas no Almanac. No Almanac não, no My People. Tamo junto, pessoal. Valeu aí quem deu estrelas. Nunca tive tantas estrelas no projeto. Where's the strategic decision? This reinforces my recommendation. Skill levels. Predictable steps.
Quite.
So my almanac one shot just finished after an hour, but I can log in, but whenever I try to upload a file, it like has an application error, so I don't actually worked.
Did he ask you to set up the Vercel account? Interesting.
I'll send you a little video. All right, everyone writing their updates? Scrum time.
Like press ask escape, cancel it, and
redo it. Does it really add that much invite?
Thanks. Open and talking to me.
Yeah.
Ian, can you hear us? Can other people hear me? I think you can kick us off now if you can hear us. Okay. And some
Vibe coded gather software going on here. I don't think this is your fault, Ian.
maybe try quitting and rejoining. Maybe we should just vibe code our own gather. We were talking about that today of like how it's sometimes you just want to be able to like mute or like make the audio on gather lighter so you can still focus on your work but like hear the atmosphere of the office but not like disappear completely.
If you watch it in like Chrome or something, you could use a tab volume control.
Okay, maybe that works now.
Yep.
Okay, great. All right. All right. So I was able to meet with Jessica today on getting the Rowan chart of accounts together based on you know, kind of the budget. So I think we'll have. So now we're doing the actuals up to date, and I'll send that, I think, on Monday, just to kind of have you look at it, see if it's applicable to how you're thinking about things. And then have not received yet the Julie wire. I'm going to give maybe one more day before I do a polite nudge. And then on open enrollment, I think really, Sam, you're the one that I'm gonna like probably shake the tree the most in terms of, you know, like I think, you know, I answered some questions from Mary. I think folks are in motion, but you've had the most recent life event there. So let's make sure yours is in and we don't miss it. So it's a Monday deadline, but but I'll be bothering you until Monday, so you might as well get it done today.
Don't make Ian work on the weekend.
All right.
Funny thing, Ian, is
Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, I'm gonna get it done.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
Great. Sounds good.
I'm like halfway through.
Awesome.
I keep on getting distracted by my agents.
Yeah. All right, and that's it for me.
Ian, I feel like your mic's working now, but now it's like
Yeah, your video.
Yeah, no, my video is crashing. Yeah, so but that was it for me. So
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
Gather's the first
go
product
and maybe
where
just
I'm
get,
like, oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Sam. What were you gonna say?
I feel like Gather's the first product where I'm like, they are definitely going hardcore vibe coding. It's like there's just too many like moments where I'm like, no sane engineer would make it so that you can raise your hand in certain places and not other places. Or
you should reach out to them and get them on token maxing.
yeah.
Yeah. Aren't we calling it genting?
Genting. Yeah. Well, no, they're vibe coding. Gather's vibe coding. Genting is like the legit thing.
Right.
So in the podcast yesterday, Tom was on a hike and he was like talking about like, what do we call this thing? Right. And it was like agentic engineering, but that's too long. It always gets shortened to something. And so it's going to be, you know, agenting or something. And then it's like, it's going to just get shortened to genting. So let's just like go with the whole way there and start calling it that. But
That's short for agentic engineering, the like responsible AI engineer.
What's that?
That's short for agentic engineering.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah.
when you use AI responsibly.
Yeah, when you actually like
Yeah.
validate the work that you're doing, I think.
But not what I'm doing.
Told I'll start using it.
Started here.
You heard it. You heard it on AI worth using. We also have naming conventions worth using on the podcast.
Nice. It's a little segment.
Yeah.
Rowan, do you want to go next with maybe just like a quick overview?
Yeah, just I'm in close collaboration with Daniel on getting some of the socials stood up. I'll be working on that today and hoping to go live with some content starting early next week. One of the things that occurred to me today is that I should be following up with these guests with a nice thank you email. So I'm going to work on that, Sam. Unless you wanted it to come from you, I could write it and we could send it from you. But it occurred to me just quickly, shit, we got to thank everyone for their time. And also set the expectation for them supporting us with sharing it with their network as well. So I'll work on putting that together today. That's it for me.
Yesterday, I worked a little bit about thinking around the seed page and all of the feedback that was shared yesterday kind of in our parking lot. But then kind of day got derailed by trying to create a almanac video and script for that. Did some recordings and then kind of ran into an issue where the almanac wouldn't actually upload to the seed page, so we didn't have like a copy paste install command. Daniel and I got that working this morning though, or Daniel got that working, and just did an almanac from the seed install this morning, and it did do it all the way through, but I'm finding some bugs on the actual like almanac interface now, so trying to debug that for Daniel. Other than that though, today my top priority continues to be just making the seed page better, and then I'll get feedback to you, Rowan, and I will do open enrollment.
Okay, so let's see. I said I was going to pull this up. Okay, I said I'd do the Jesse podcast, did that. Rowan, do you want to give like the 30-second, like how you thought it went?
Yes.
Maybe actually let's do that in stand-up. Save everybody's time.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay, so did the Jesse podcast. Said I would release a new version of Plow. That's in progress right now. Said I would ping my brother about the Life dashboard. He's excited to install it and wants to install it. Knows that it requires hardware, has no problem with that. So I might actually try to do the install today. Go over there, do it on video, or sometime this weekend. I pinged my neighbor about like, hey, love that you're interested. The hardware is $300. You want to buy it, or you can also like take a, I can show you how it works on my. And she's like, oh, okay, maybe show me how it works some more. So she's not ready to pay $300 hardware, which is fine. Then let's see, other things that I didn't say I was going to do, but did. We had a good call with Wes McKinney. Lucas, I think you should update and maybe in stand up on how that went. Iterated on the Life dashboard seed, shipped 6-7 PRs that were mostly Plow bug fixes. Like as I'm using Plow, I'm just like fixing things. Bumped OpenClaw to 5 to a recent kind of the most recent stable release, 5.28, and which supports GPT 5.5. And implemented GBrain infrastructure. So I'm incorporating GBrain into Plow. This Plow is just so bad on like remembering things about us, and I think GBrain could fix that. Okay, Rowan, we need a introduction.
This is we call her number 2. She's Florence, but she goes by Flo. Can you say hi to everyone at Plow, Flo? And she loves dancing. We went to a downtown kind of evening event downtown yesterday, and they had a jazz band, and she was the only one dancing. And she was open it. She was making her baby dance, and when the band would stop playing, she would clap with her baby's hands. Very adorable. So that's Flo.
I want mommy.
Okay, go.
Hi, Flo.
Daddy. Okay. Say hi. You've been shy.
Very cute.
You want daddy? Okay. So you can stay with me for a minute, Millie.
Okay, that's my update.
Cool, thanks. Yesterday for me, I was spending more time with the speed spec to the seed spec to kind of better understand all the work that's been done there. I have a good mental model now, and I have some documents about like how it separates from OpenSeed to Plow and like what the future of these things kind of could be like based on some feedback that Swags had and other people are saying. So that's good. I actually got the web installer for this Domo thing to work this morning, and so I got a full run through of that. So I feel like I'm just going to publish that now, which is great. And we met with Wes this morning too, who's I think you said he's now an advisor of Plow. Is that right? So that's pretty exciting. And he seems
Wes and Jesse are both advisors now.
Oh, great! Cool.
Formal advisors. So
cool. Yeah. So he'll help us next week, kind of formalize the OpenSeed spec, so we can present that to Tom. And I think he seems skeptical of it right now, but encouraging that he wants to work on it still. So that's good. He's focused on.
That's so funny. I thought he was like super interested in it.
I think
I did not detect skepticism. Any skepticism. There's some skepticism about like just how the world evolves, but
yeah,
let's garage that. Let's garage that.
Yeah, okay. I have to go chat with Gilman too. I don't mean skeptical in like a bad way, but of just like, hey, there's going to be a lot of stuff to work through, and he seems motivated to like help us work through them. So
okay,
it's not like oh, this is a slam dunk idea. Like let's go build seeds for everything, right? Like.
I thought it was almost like slam dunk. Like he was like he used the word "this is really cool," the phrase. Okay, you got to go to Gilman, but it's so. And like I took it more as like, yeah, there's some open questions, but like, yeah, let's dig in. This is really interesting.
Yeah. I don't think skeptical is like. I didn't mean that in a derogatory sense.
No, I'm like questioning if I have rose-colored glasses on these calls.
Yeah, well, you have to have those. That's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna meet with Gilman now, and then keep working on seed, and I'm really gonna make a video today. I promise.
Rowan, I feel like you should just share out your seed spec or like the spec, because I think that was helpful too, and giving.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna share with the team just a structure that's kind of optimized and kind of ideally optimizes it to about up to 90 seconds. But of course, like rules are made to be broken. If you need it to go longer for the purposes of the demonstration, then by all means do. But at least it gives you the kind of, the hook, the agitation, the payoff, and the CTA. So at least you got a little bit of a spine for how to structure it. Hope it's useful.
Okay, Mary, did it work after the fix? Mary's.
Like goes next.
I just heard a word from you, Mary. I don't know if everybody else had the same problem.
Yeah, I had the same problem. What did you say, Mary?
So I think Lucas had to drop for his call, so I don't know. But I was like, I don't know which one of you normally goes next. Is it Daniel?
Oh, it is me. I just wanted to know, like, if after your feedback to Claude, it fixed the.
Oh.
Oh, it fixed it. Okay, so we got a 2-shot install live that works.
Did you just ask it to fix it? What was the follow-up?
It like had a problem uploading the documents, so I copied the error and gave it back to Claude to fix.
Yeah, and yeah, so yeah, this is interesting. Like, user tried the one-shot install, didn't work. Like, identify the issue, like could return back to the seed creator to improve the seed. Okay, so in my stand-up update, I don't think I have. Well, I mean, I do have some user learnings, internal user learnings. I was focused on making sure that Almanac is a one-shot seed that people can install, so that we can publish on Product Hunt, especially a seed that deploys to Vercel and have a database so people can actually use, and it's not something that is only running locally. I was able to get like 3 one-shot installs when I was testing yesterday, but I was not testing with the skill installer. And this morning, like after Mary told me that it was not loading into the seed bank, I figured there is a one-shot command that uses the install skill, and I tried that, and so I shared learnings there. So actually we can talk about that. But essentially, like, I was able to get 3 one-shot installs without the installer skill, and then with the installer skill, I was not able to get the one-shot install. And I think Mary used the installer skill, the command, and she got a 2-shot install.
Did you test uploading a HTML file to yours?
Yeah, I always test it using the thing. So my goal today is to actually publish this on Product Hunt. Other learnings for my people has 8 stars on GitHub. That's another user learning. What else?
That's the most starred project, is it?
I think.
That we have so far.
I think so. And it's all from people that comes to the stream, see how I'm using to manage my agents, and they ask, hey, how are you managing your agents? And I say, hey, I use my people. It's open source. So that's how I got there. There's 2 forks and 2 PRs there on that repo. That's not for me. Another thing, I think that's it. I think that's it for me.
One more piece of feedback for the seed, Daniel. I'm like, now I'm checking. I can't remember if it asked me to create a passcode or not, and I'm pretty sure it did, and I just used plow. And then when I got to the end, plow didn't work, and so I had to ask it what my passphrase was, and it was like a random string that I think it generated on its own.
I see. And you want the ability to set the password, like that's a. Or are you confused because it asked?
I think it asked. I don't. I'm like, did it ask? But I think it asked and it disregarded what I said, and just created its own. But it also, like, in the final like success message, it didn't like give me a passcode.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if I hadn't thought to ask it, what's the passphrase?
I know. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
that the end of your update, Daniel?
Yeah, sorry, it's long.
Yeah, yesterday, no major learnings. I did work pretty much on the infra for validation. I have something working. It's a new repo called Seed Validator. It's running in AWS, and the goal is to just get it to run the cron on things that are in the seed bank. So I'm just validating that. Today it is pretty much ready, and the next step on that is to integrate with the seed bank for the front end and the back end of that as well. And yeah, I was doing some testing, and I was like trying to get single shot-ish stuff running for our existing seeds, and I just like, I mean, I guess it's kind of dumb that I didn't think of it before, but like
Do you have
installing
more parking lot, Sam? Rowan's take on the podcast.
Are you not hearing Swags?
Oh, I did. I thought Swags finished.
No, that's what's hugging.
That was weird. Maybe that was another gather bug. The worst Swags like cut out or something. I don't know.
I think I suck. Sorry.
That's okay.
It was weird because he was actively talking. You like interrupted while he was talking. So there's definitely something wrong with gather.
Might be a delay. No idea.
Sorry.
I thought that was a really interesting hustle coming from Mary.
I know.
I don't know about this.
Trying to time keep.
Yeah, I think
Sorry, Seth.
that's okay. The point I was making is that I think we should probably, at least for this V0, like only do static checks on the validation pipeline, and like do even like LLM based, like, hey, does this thing look okay, and stuff like that. But the install itself is going to be pretty difficult unless it's just like a very straightforward, like install this one thing and do a thing. Requires zero, absolutely zero human interaction. So I'm gonna not focus on that, but just do the like the validation and blessing of the seed. Like, okay, this looks okay. Like the stuff that you were talking about with Nightwatch, like just having that level of validation running into in the pipeline. And just parking lots from me also. Yeah, I think I did read your feedback, Daniel, as soon as it came in. I responded on it, but just so everybody can be on the same page. I think that two things came out of it. One is how much code gen should happen during a seed install or seed. What is a seed, right? Like, I think Pluk is also thinking about this as part of the seed spec, but like it sounds like your seed is doing code generation versus like a lot of seeds are mostly like just provide one or two files and then that's it. So like, I guess philosophically and what it should mean, I think it's an open question. So just something to noodle on it and share opinions. And then yeah, the other thing, I'm already reverting that, like the audit thing you shared. Like we were trying to chain things where install also runs some checks, but if those checks are being offloaded to the infra, like the backend pipeline, then don't need to do that. So I'm already reverting that part. So that's my update. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. So Almanac specifically, like it's a seed that has there's no code in the seed. Like the seed is like the description of the software, and the engineer like hydrates the seed, and at the end like we have the software running. That's how I viewed it.
It is pretty cool. It's like kind of crazy that it's single shots. This is a garage item or like a longer conversation. So and that was it. So we moved to the garage. On the code gen front, I have this sense we should be opinionated here, and I don't know, but I don't know what the answer is. And I don't even know what the right format is to arrive at an answer. Like, this feels like the kind of thing we could talk about for 30 minutes and not have an answer to. So I'm tempted to, I don't know, maybe Swags, we should just put it in Slack and then chew on it a little bit.
And they'll know that I'm.
Yeah. My first blush thought was like, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
As Rowan, but I think he's talking to.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I think at minimum, if we do that, then we should just specify, like, you know, this is like recommended to run in, you know, Claude with, you know, Opus 4.8 or whatever, or something like that, because like we can't rely on.
Yeah.
I at least at this moment, for the quality
Right.
of the agent. So.
Yeah. I don't have a strong opinion. That seems reasonable. Including reference code in like the ref directory, I think was like what I had landed on. So you have like a little directory, Daniel, where you can have some reference code for things that don't get customized.
That's what the AI had to do for the Airbnb manager one. So like, but then like the seed become, so instead of having software with a lot of different Python files, now I have a markdown file with a bunch of Python code snippets that the AI go in and pick. I'm not proud at all like of what the AI did for the Airbnb seed, but like having this almanac seed, like being able to one shot, like just from product description, having the same software, the same almanac that so there was no reference to almanac.
Yeah,
in the build,
right.
So
Right.
I like.
Yeah,
I
it's
like
really
this.
cool. Yeah, it's really cool. It definitely feels provocative, and I'm not exactly sure why. And the current one feels like a hack, to your point.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. The first one
with the
feels like a
reference.
hack. That's not a seed. That's it.
It's like, yeah, that should just be a GitHub repo.
Yeah.
Software repo. Yeah, it's just like fuzzy to me. What should be a software repo and what should be a seed? But because they don't, like, seeds don't replace software repos. There's some sort of like, yeah. This is just a long conversation.
Yeah.
There's some sort of
like
stance we should have around like when do you create a seed and when do you create a software repo? What goes in the seed and what goes in the repo?
Yeah, I think I'm not looking for an answer now, but my guess is like, okay, we should have a seed bank of different seeds, like 5-10 seeds that all work, all do the thing that they should do, and then we can go from top down and figure out like what is the pattern of what we like the seed to be, versus deciding from bottom. The other way around, like without
Right.
having the seeds.
Yeah, working. When we launch this, we need like a handful of demonstration seeds. So for sure, a seed that installs the thing is like by far the top priority. You know, as far as beyond any kind of like opinion here. Okay. What are the other garage items?
Guess what? And I muted you, Rowan, because we were hearing some side comments.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I just didn't know if you knew you were muted.
Oh, yeah.
I was enjoying the family conversation.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're potty training. You probably got
We didn't get
potty
that.
training
We didn't
update.
get that. But
Oh, okay, good.
To be clear, there's
It's
nothing
messy.
wrong with us hearing your side conversation. It was just hard to follow the other conversation too.
Totally. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, no. It's a messy time. Let me just say that for anyone who's been through it.
Mary, you said something though about another garage item, or I guess Rowan was going to say something.
You said you wanted to talk about the podcast.
I just thought it would be, in general, giving like 15-second Rowan updates on. My guess is that would be like other people are curious about this thing we're doing, that's not really getting shared out yet.
Yeah. I think yesterday was the first time I felt like we hit our stride with the format. Like, I think there's been a little bit of an imbalance around the share of the, talking from the guests have been fantastic. And the guests that we've spoken to, specifically Wes, who developed Python, and his friend, another Nashville native, or not native, but lives there. His name is Naveen Jain, also a high token maxing user. Naveen was very like vibe code. I'm getting my family to vibe code, like total like leash, just untethered. Just like vibe coding is the future. Everyone's doing it. Should be doing it. You should be building out your own. Everyone should be vibe coding, and that is cool because it was a lot of like raw enthusiasm, which was a counter to Wes, who was this very, measured, super analytical, and kind of talked in a very slow pace, right? So you have these kind of like big contrasts. Naveen was like super like talkative and excitable, and then Naveen was very pragmatic. But that kind of brought our kind of energy down. And I think there were long periods of time where it was kind of just the West monologue. And I think he'll go and do that on any podcast. So what differentiates our podcast is that Tom really showed up yesterday. And I said this to him, like, more prepared to ask probing questions. He had personal anecdotes, and he was really running, like, he was looking for the deeper vein. Anytime like Jesse said something, he challenged it, or he offered like where that might be useful or why that's different from the assumptions that people might have about coding in the past. So there's a real like back and forth, and underpinning all of that was a visual interaction with the loading of the tool, that superpowers in action. So there was this kind of continuous interaction with the tool, and surrounded or kind of with this level of really good banter and conversation on top. And then Sam interjected at the right moments as well. So I just got super excited that we kind of found our formula yesterday. Now that's not to say we can't tighten it and we can't refine it, but I think in terms of the dynamic, and Jesse is he's from a teaching background, and the teaching archetype is what we need to kind of tell our guests to be. They should show up ready to give a tutorial, not just like, look at me, look at what I've done, and it be kind of casual. It needs to kind of feel instructional, and that we're really imparting the knowledge, which Tom really went there yesterday. And part of it was because Superpowers is a brainstorming tool in many ways. Like it takes your idea and then applies a kind of Socratic process of stress testing it against it, making you define exactly what you're trying to build before it even starts. And so we kind of went through that process somewhat. And the idea that Jesse had was, should we rebuild GitHub? Which was a fun, challenge to offer Tom, and he was great about it. So, yeah, it was a good episode yesterday. What did you feel, Sam?
I thought it was good. I like the West one as well. So I need to, it's going to be really interesting to see the edited versions of these. And Rowan, I would encourage you to be heavy with editing or content allies. And I can help as well as far as like what would be interesting to a developer, or maybe even like show a longer version to one of like the developers here and then edit it down by 20 or 30% after that. But maybe that's because like RoboRev was like particularly interesting to me. And so seeing how he uses RoboRev was actually kind of helpful for like how I should use RoboRev for Wes.
Yeah. I think what we wanted, what will emerge is like who our core audience is. And right now I'm assuming that everyone has a certain level of developer vocabulary, because it does get quite, there's a lot of specific language, but I feel like it was all still very accessible, because I kind of feel like I'm kind of a good candidate for the test audience, someone who has kind of like a pretty, good basic level of understanding of coding, and enthusiasm for the access that vibe coding provides, and wanting to kind of get more acclimated to that language. I think that, so I feel like it's going to push a large number of people to kind of like level up and understand. So I felt like the West one was great. All of them have been very instructive in one way or another.
Yeah.
But I think that's kind of where we need that kind of feedback to know, are we getting too engineer or coding and engineer focus, or are we, because we want, because there's always that tension of, right, what is the niche audience that we're servicing correctly versus the wide audience that, we might need to dumb down to.
Right. Yeah.
And I think that will emerge.
Yeah. Yeah, I do agree though that like the back and forth was really good yesterday.
I think if you haven't spoken for 2 or 3 minutes, you need to find a way to just, because I think that shifting, that kind of like making things feel very like your presence and Tom's presence is helping the audience have that. Because, as soon as we start hearing one voice for like 10 minutes, it's very easy to drop out. Not that I did. It was all fascinating.
No, right. Yeah, no, I agree. Let's take this offline, because I'm like, in those moments, I'm like,
yeah, sure.
I'm like 5 second rule. I'm just, let's take this. Let's, yeah. Because I love the interrupt and redirect to like the next interesting thing. And but I'm trying to balance that with like making it being annoying as a host. So yeah. Okay.
You'll develop that intuitively, but I think, and you guys are having a good time, and I think that's so much part of it. If you guys are having a good time, because I think that's that's the through line, I think, from all of the references that we've all talked about, is that people love talking and hashing it out. So I think that's something that we just need to kind of like, you guys are so far having a good time, but like just even take it even further.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm glad it felt like there was some of that with Jesse. So
yeah.
It'll be fun to see how what comes of these.
Yeah.
Also, you have to use you have to have a blooper reel with the beginning of my setup of that thing. The camera fell and like all this stuff was happening in the office.
Yeah, it was classic.
Okay. Cool. I think that's. What's that?
So that can be on the Watch Me Pivot page.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah. I think it's just pure embarrassing things that everyone did. I think we should call it "Watch Me Pick My Nose."
Yeah,
and it's just like embarrassing moments of like doing things on camera that you probably shouldn't do, but you have to do because it's always on.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've been in the office a couple times, like just really frustrated at my agents, just yelling at them, be like, "No, that's not what I want you to do." like why did you make that decision? That's it. I was like, I'm in the office. There's no of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that sometimes, and then I remember I'm streaming, and then I'm like, "Hey, Claude, why did you do that?"
Cool. Okay, I think that's it for the garage. Lucas, how did it go with Gilman?
Pretty good, I think. I don't know if I exactly achieved my objective of getting him to create a seed, but he's very excited. And so what he's doing now is he's creating his own seed. I guess that was the name that they previously used. So they're gonna finish creating that for like this AI operating system you can think of Galaxy as. And then he's gonna share that with me in a week or two whenever that's done. and we can see how his spec compares to like an open seed spec,
Nice.
which I thought seemed like a pretty good way of doing it.
Yeah.
And then in terms of like his like, he basically wants to, he would work with us if we could be like his vision is like you can do the OpenSea to create this Galaxy operating system, and then he wants a custom installer basically in Galaxy that can install these like paid seeds basically, which I think is like, I told him it feels like that's pretty aligned with like how we're thinking about it too, where like he wants to have a seed for Galaxy that could like manage Google workspaces or whatever, and like you would pay $5 to do that, and that's some like supported and maintained thing that they do with like the OAuth apps and all that stuff. It feels very similar to how we have like, you know, Plow Chat or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
this is interesting.
I told them
We have to. Oh, go ahead.
I told them that sounded aligned, but we would, you know, chat, debrief with you and see how we want to do that. But
he knows how to where to play. Like he's identified the same spot that's where the opportunity, the durable opportunity is, right? Like we've talked about this as far as like the infrastructure to enable seeds. Yeah, that's interesting. Because like in an ideal world, we own all of that, you know, but that's actually probably not realistic. And actually having other providers where it's like, oh, I have a Galaxy account, I can still go to plow.co and get my seeds installed. And I just give my Galaxy account and that handles all the third-party stuff.
Yeah.
You know, maybe is good for the community and good for the momentum. But in our ideal world, like you have the Plow account, it gets you iMessage, it gets you Google, it gets you everything, you know.
Yeah. I mean, his stuff sounds like it would be very much tied to Galaxy, but yeah, I can see that being competing if it's like use our iMessage platform or whatever. You're muted now.
Even if it is kind of competitive with where we want to play, I think I'm broadly supportive of like bringing it in and just like integrating that in. Because at this point, this is going to be so big that you just have to have many players. And
if it's big anyways, then you're going to have people like him building on top of it anyways. So
right, exactly. Yeah.
Keep our enemies close, you know.
Yes, you've read The Art of War. I see.
Yeah. Cool. I love it. I think he should, when he builds the Galaxy seed, we should figure out, okay, how to get it aligned with our convention. And if he's willing to do that, then we get it in our catalog. And you know, like ideally he builds a seed separate from that for like managing these accounts. So you can use like the Galaxy Google seed, you know.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. It'd be a collection of seeds. One seed to get the OS, and then another seed that like, you know, he even was talking about like self-discovery within Galaxy, where it's like you start talking about Google and then it like recommends like the Galaxy Google Workspace seed.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like that should be tied to Galaxy though. Cool. Okay. Any other garage items? One small thing, Lucas and Swags. Lucas, when you were sharing the C.MD, the canonical C.MD with Wes, it felt kind of like a bit AI. Well, it was AI generated. If there's stuff in there from when I committed the first version, it just like, and Wes was going to go through it really carefully.
Yeah,
I feel like it would be.
Sorry, go ahead.
It was like we didn't even know it was in there exactly. You know, there's something about maybe Swags you going through it and like submitting a pull request, and Plukas you doing the same thing, and just like if the two of you sign off on that c.md, I would feel a lot better about it. You know, ideally before
I
Wes
felt
looks at it, which is any moment. You know, any moment now.
I did feel bad bringing it up because I'm realizing the way that I was like reviewing all of this stuff was just through Claude, and I'm like, just ingest this repo and ingest like these sample
Right.
implementations with seeds, and it's like then we were having conversations about it, but not the raw
Which
data.
works, but
Yeah,
like
that's not.
yeah, I think that in particular that one markdown file, just like making sense.
Totally.
Okay, are the two of you willing to spend even just like 15 minutes right now, just like kind of
Yeah.
clean it up?
I mean,
I would almost do it in parallel and then like reconcile. Okay. All right. Thanks, y'all. That's it.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hey, Mary, your Neo, it looks like I got a repo report. What happened is it came out of sleep and the DNS wasn't up, and so the container didn't start. And if you're okay, just like not touching it, I'm gonna. So quitting and restarting Plow should fix it, but I'm gonna actually try to create a. I'm gonna try to create a bug fix that is more durable and handles that situation. So.
Good. It does look like it's working now too. It finally started up.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, my AI probably restarted it.
Yeah. Which is funny though. I mean, I quit and restarted it earlier and it still was failing. But yeah, do whatever you want. I'm not gonna touch it.
That's interesting. Do you remember when you did that?
This morning, or I restarted it myself.
Yeah.
This morning before I flagged it, or like maybe it was when you were on the call this morning. So I might have flagged it to you, but it's before you did anything.
Okay, so like, what time approximately?
Around maybe 9. I guess somewhere between 8:30 and 9:30. But it continued to fail afterwards. Like I got the like we tried 3 times and yeah.
Did you open the laptop and do that? Or was it was the Neo plugged in and running?
No, it was in my bag overnight, so I like plugged it in and opened it up, and it wasn't running. And then
And it failed, but at 9.
And then it failed, and so I tried quitting and restarting, and it still failed.
How much time was between you opening the laptop and your restart?
Wow. Hour maybe.
Okay. And did it go to sleep in that hour, or was it plugged in during?
It was plugged in and on.
Mary, did you save the project that you recorded for the 1 hour install?
Yeah, I put it in the Dropbox.
Oh, cool. Nice. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Swags.
Yes.
This is a minor thing, but I have your OpenAI account in the reviewer rotation.
Okay.
Among 4. Your account in particular, though, is set to like whatever the Pro is versus the Pro Max, like the 100 versus 200.
Yeah, the other one, yeah.
So it'll probably be the first one to reach quota. If we do reach, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Like, I'm
Yeah.
maybe using it for
Okay.
code reviews. If it does get blocked, we'll talk about it. Thanks for warning me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You can obviously upgrade if it reaches quota.
Sam is farming all of our accounts to get first place in token maxing. I was This morning I was
Wait.
going to. I access token maxing today, and I see like today's bullets of a few people, and Sam was like at almost 2 billion, right at the morning. I was like, dude, I just started my day. My agents are not working. Sam's like, what?
You know, you can actually go in and see how much is Night Watch. And it's not as much as I was expecting it would be. Because I only use Codex for Night Watch. And like today it's only 400 million tokens. The 1.3 billion tokens that's all me, man.
Wow, that's impressive, Dad.
Yeah. Dude, it's goals. Goals have gotten me from, in the old world, I would, only be running 12 hours a day. And then this is right when goals started to release. Or right when I started to use goals.
Uh-huh.
You can actually see, it was like 6 a.m. on the 18th. And then I got kind of more distribution over the 24-hour window. 4 days when I could run for 20.
Yeah. Can you say a little bit about goals? Like, does it go, like your results?
I now try to, I'll spend time. So I have, we should actually have been, like, this should be a thing we send out or something, but okay. So I always have 8 windows, and I will spend maybe 30 minutes talking with one of these windows to figure out what it's going to do. And then I will kick it off with a goal. So like these 2 goals, for example, have been active for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Right. What I do is it's like ready, aim, fire. Like I figure out, okay, what are we going to work on? And then once I have everything kind of set up. So like this goal is work autonomously to implement a GBrain semantic search for the prototype backfill all my context, the last month of email and Slacks, the last year of my messages, use the Olama running at Odio at Wake Up. And then I always have a definition of done. And so I was actually watching this, and there are several times where it wanted to stop, and then the goal would keep it working. It would be like, you're not done yet, keep going.
Okay, question. When you're defining what done looks like, is this like a result of you back and forth with the models, like brainstorming from superpowers or night?
I try to define the done using external, like something external, right? So I'm often using Plow Prod Prime, which teaches the language model how to access Plow on my machine, or I'm using Plow Prod Install to ask the language model to autonomously install the product. That allows it to install it without the FDA, file pick permissions. And then I also, so Plow Prod Prime teaches it how to message Plow autonomously. And so sometimes I will work with a language model to define the definition of done, which does produce a slightly better definition. But if it's running on something else, I'm too impatient, I'll just write it out. And the key is like, it's done when you can use my Mac to do this thing. Like in this case, it's like you have run smoke test confirming every channel returns semantic vector results, and confirm that casual messages to Plow over link are now enriched with vector results. Right? Because like GBrain didn't have semantic search, or the first version of GBrain that I installed. And I think my thesis is it's going to get a lot better. Plow is going to get a lot better once you have semantic search that enriches the conversation.
Yeah, I think GBrain has a search command that you need, that if you set up OpenAI embeddings API key, it should...
Yeah, that's exactly what it's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it's implementing. But I'm not using OpenAI. I'm using Olama right now. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's cool.
That search thing can do just regular search, like grep search, or it can do semantic search if you enable semantic search. And so right now, the version of GBrain that's in cloud does not have the semantic search support.
Got it. Cool. Okay, goals. And then, like, do you like? So is 8 hours like a common thing, or is it? For example, do you get
I'm
twice
really
a day or
ha-
once a day with each of these?
yeah,
goals?
I'm really happy if I can get a goal design that will run for 12 hours. First of all, ultimately the goal has to be successful. I'm happy when it's successful. I'd say it's successful like 60% of the time. And if it and my goal is to like get it working autonomously 12 hours with a success for like a meaty thing is like, okay, that was pretty cool. That, you know, maybe 50% of the time, a third of the time I can get there where it's like, oh, I gave it a real big project. It worked for 12 hours. It got it through night watch without a bunch of Yagni code, a bunch of scope creep, you know, and then I just like come back and I'm like, yeah, we tested it on my machine. I hit merge and move on. Like that's maybe a third of the time I can get that.
Wes was showing us today a Codex goal that has been running for almost 2 days.
Yeah.
On his like Codex extra high or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, another thing, like, what level are you using Claude? Is it extra high, is ultra code?
I always use extra high. If I'm not on extra high, then it's like, oh yeah, this says it's on high right now. Sometimes it gets like switched back to high or something when I have to re-auth. But I'm just like, burn me the tokens, man.
Cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Have you done the workflow thing yet? Workflow feels pretty similar, kind of similar to goals, but workflow will like, it's a magic keyword and it'll basically create like its own harness. I don't know what word it is, but like it creates like a little program that then goes and then like creates other agents and then manages it. So I think they said that the bun refactor was done through Claude Code workflows. So it's another thing along the same lines of goals to like help really get Claude to like work autonomously for very long periods.
Have you tried it?
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to like the kitchen setup that I have. So like it doesn't like jive well with kitchen. So I've used it outside of that for a few times, but I haven't played around with it enough to like recommend it, but it sounds like it's similar to what you're doing. So I mean, for you, I would definitely try it.
What do I do?
Once you get you just say like, whenever you're ready to create a goal, just say like, create a workflow for this. That's it.
Oh, and then do I create the goal first?
No, I don't even think you use goal. I'm sure it will internally use a goal, but this just helps orchestrate like the sub agents. I think that it creates.
I merged, create a workflow to deploy the latest thing.
I don't think you're on. Are you on the? When did you last update Claude? When you type workflow, it should like.
Yeah, it like animates in like different colors.
Oh, maybe mine doesn't do that now either. Huh.
It's just workflow? I don't have to like / or anything like that.
No.
Let's see what this does.
Yeah, see if it does.
We don't rush, we don't speak. is closer than your words to me. One step forward, one step back. Like we're dancing on a crack.
Thinking.
It's definitely done some. It's definitely different than it was like when I tried it earlier this week.
Yeah.
Because now Claude's telling me it's like, oh, you have to use the ultra code trigger as well. I don't know. Maybe it's just busted.
Tô aqui, cheguei em São... Antes de começar, eu tava na casa do Sam e a gente... Tô aqui, cheguei em São Francisco ontem.
Yeah, I guess that should work. This is what this says.
Counts the time for me. If we pause, it's jealousy. I don't lead, I don't fight. We move wrong, but it feels right. Pictures come inside. One look says stay outside. We dance close. Hearts on flame. No one links. No one's the same. Every step takes its toll. Skin to skin. Tangle soon. If we fall, don't call it love. Just don't stop when it hurts enough.
Pa znaš koliko mi je bitno, to mi je proviđenje u stvari. Znači utiče na mene tako da bi preživeo, da bi psihički preživeo. Super, našao sam ono šta me dira i meni je super, ja mogu da radim sa muzikicom koliko god hoćeš. Hardcore je. Ne znam, ja možda nisam merodavan, znaš, ja u ovom svemu uživam. Znaš, meni kad neko svira, maše prstom, meni kao super, kao bravo, super. Ono, meni njih žao, znaš, meni žao ljudi. Žao mi ih je, što su takvi. A oni koji je negativan, to se odbije se, mučenik i kao otpadne. To klubiće, ovo, da, okej. Imam kući, imam kući izlazak u klub svoj, kao u redu je. Ne loži se na lovu, jer volim, ja ovo sve volim. To nekad ne moraš ni da vidiš, meni je bitan zvuk, jebate. Znači, loži se samo na zvuk. Slika ništa, dodir ništa, ma kakvi, samo zvuk, samo zvuk. Volim, ja ovo sve volim, u stvari.
Ontem eu cheguei e fui direto pro escritório
Aí do escritório a gente veio pra cá. Hoje a gente vai pra um hackathon, que é o founder
Lucas, Daniel, and
do,
Swags, I'd love to
do
get
GitHub,
5 minutes from each of you today talking about Nightwatch and as a user, like everything from like let's just not use it to like I'm able to get PRs merged autonomously with it. I'm just curious what your experience has been. I'm interrupting you and I don't want to interrupt you, but at some point when you're free,
Is it a video or talk to you today?
just a quick live conversation about it.
que tá organizando. Vai ter alguns podcasts que o Sam vai fazer com o cara, com o founder do GitHub. E aí eles vão alinhar como que vai funcionar esses episódios do podcast. E ele vai levar, tipo, pessoas importantes, pessoas famosas no ramo de tecnologia AI, né? Tipo, o criador do OpenClaw, a gente vai gravar podcast com ele. Todos vai ser com o founder do GitHub participando. Então, eu acho que ele já investiu. Não sei se ele investiu ou vai investir na empresa que a gente trabalha. Então a gente tem um relacionamento com ele. E hoje vai ser o hackathon que ele tá organizando, vai ser legal.
Acordou cedo, entrando no carro do Lucas. Não sabia exatamente como que ia ser o hackathon. Eu não tinha ideia de como ia ser o hackathon. O que eu sabia é que ia ser lá no escritório do dono do GitHub. Where we going now? The lighthouse? Aí a gente chegou e era tipo um lugar assim muito bonito. Era uma casona, tipo, gigante. Então não é uma casona muito bonita, tipo, clássica, porque as coisas... A gente chegou, tinha uma moça, são caras que recebeu a gente na casa. Aí ela... Gigante. Então não é uma casona muito bonita, tipo, clássica, porque as coisas... A gente chegou, tinha uma moça, são caras que recebeu a gente na casa. Aí ela tipo a gente chegou, e aí eu tava me situando lá, como que era o lugar. Você tava imaginando que seria um hackathon normal. Eu não fui em tantos hackathons, mas no que eu participei, o pessoal, ele dava um desafio, e você tinha que cumprir aquele desafio. Então, você pode fazer em equipe, ou você pode fazer solo, mas tem um objetivo, e você cumpre o objetivo. O ponto central do que estava sendo discutido era o que você tá fazendo, você que faz parte dessa comunidade secreta, o que você tá fazendo com ela, como que tá sendo, como você tá usando a sua empresa, que resultado que você tá tendo. Então é mais, tipo assim, um grupo de confiança onde eu posso compartilhar o que eu tô fazendo, compartilhar os meus aprendizados, e eu sei que essa informação tá vindo de uma fonte confiável. Então eu sei que isso aqui não é bullshit, não é hype, não é trend, não é pra ganhar views, de fato, eu tô fazendo isso na minha empresa, aqui são os meus resultados. Então foi uma sessão assim pra discutir de fato o que as pessoas estão fazendo, que funciona. Eu apresentei os meus aprendizados, então eu tenho um gestor de agentes, eu apresentei como que a pessoa sai de 4 ou 8 agentes para ter 10, 20 agentes dia. Quais são os problemas que ela vai encontrar quando faz isso.
Hey all, so I'm Daniel. I shared a little bit about me. I'm from Brazil, and I didn't prepare a presentation, but I want to share a little bit of my experience, like working with AI, all the failures, so you don't repeat the same mistakes that I did. I shared that I was able to get really good at spending tokens and burning tokens, and this way is like by managing multiple teams of agents. So at first I started with only one terminal window and chatting with that agent, and like, okay, the agent's working, what are you doing? You're idle. So you create another window up to the point where you have like 10 different cloud sessions running, and you need to like manage all of them doing, so you make sure that everyone's working. Maybe if you like can go to 12 or 20 agents doing that, that's pretty hard. So I built a system where I have my boss that manages the agents for me. So instead of me talking with 10 or 20 agents, I talk with one, and this one guy manages everyone, and he's able like to send messages to each agent, and when they're done, the stopbook sends a message back to the boss, and the boss makes sure that everyone's working. There's a problem there. Like, what are all these agents building? Is it what I want? Like, boss has a little bit of context about like what I care, because it has its own wiki that's every time a few turns pass, like it writes back to the wiki, so we have this memory. But even though it doesn't know like what I want, so the first thing is there's no way you can run like 10 or 20 agents to build stuff to you that is going to be actually useful unless it's really clear what you want. So the first challenge, how do you make clear what you want? That's an open question. So you need to figure out this first. And then after you figure out like what you want to build, you need to figure out like how am I going to verify that this works? I cannot, like me as a human, I cannot be in the hotspot that verify what the agent built and if this is wrong or right, and if I can prove that agent to proceed to the next step. That's not humanly possible. There's no way you can like run a company like where you have a team of people working under you. So you need to figure out what to build, what is important to you, and how to verify that. Então, tanto agora tá público no GitHub, chama My People, uma parte da minha empresa. Like what you want to build, you need to figure out like there's no way you can how do you make clear what you want? That's an open question. So you need to figure out this first. And then after you figure out like what you want to build, you need to figure out like how am I going to verify that this works. I cannot, like me as a human, I cannot be in the hotspot that verify what the agent built and if this is wrong or right, and if I can prove that agent to proceed to the next step. That's not humanly possible. There's no way you can like run a company like where you have a team of people working under you. So you need to figure out what to build, what is important to you, and how to verify that.
Então, tanto agora está público no GitHub, chama My People. Uma parte da minha apresentação foi o My People, de como você gerencia os agentes, e a segunda parte da minha apresentação foi sobre o Spec Manifesto. Então, como que vai ser o software do futuro?
A spec manifesto. So I was chatting with my agents, like brain dumping this concept that I'm calling spec manifesto. And what this does, instead of like software being the software, like the repository with all the lines of code that people contributed, that's not what I want to call software. What I want to call software is the spec that defines that software. And if I'm able to pass this spec to a fresh engineer that does not have access to the code base, and this engineer is able to reproduce that thing and implement that. That is the software. So the software is not the software anymore. It's the spec that defines what that software do. And the problem that we solve with that is that now it's really clear what I want this software to do for me and how to verify. And how can I verify if this thing is doing what I want it to do? Because if I have another fresh engineer that reads the spec and have access to the software running and go over each feature that is specified there and test it, it verifies that the spec matches the software that is running, and thus it's working. It's all good. Like you can proceed to the next thing because it is passing. So until like we can have this level of definition of the software so the agents can go crazy and build that stuff, there's no way for you to run like multiple AI engines and expect to receive like quality results. And there's no way for you to leave your agents running like overnight and expect to have something like really good when you wake up until you have this spec manifesto thing. And a quick, like really simple example.
What's your thought on like taking out some of these like seed create, like these skills inside the skill dot and inside the seed.md?
Like the references to them?
Yeah. If, I mean, I think that they're very important, but it doesn't feel like that feels like separate from like what the creation element is of the seed.
Yeah, my other thought is like the seed MD being self-referential is kind of getting in our way for defining something cleanly. So might be worthwhile to factor out all the like just human readable what it is, what it should be into a separate thing. But I know that it will be maintained in two places. I'm fine with the install report being removed, by the way, but install report and skills references being removed. If we are specifically just talking about the what a seed should be, because the skills are something we're doing as a kind of internal or shared tooling, basically, right?
Yeah, it's like those can be seeds like for the installer, which can be open source. That's fine, or like the seed creator can have a seed like that. That makes sense. I'm also, I guess, a little confused on what it's the seed being like a seed itself is kind of novel, like interesting, but there's really no like what's the output? What's the expected output if you were like, hey, go build this? I'm almost leaning towards just like having it be like a README or something, like, you know, some sort of definitional document that's like more readable.
Yeah, that is
the output. I wonder, can we have one repo with the definition of a seed and then the output was going to be the tools to install, validate, and create seeds. That was sort of the original vision, but
no GitHub chama my people.
that's causing problems.
I think they're just different things, right? Like if you want Wes to like, or people to opine on like what the seed spec is and how to create software with a seed, like I feel like that can be its own document, and then we can have implementation seeds that like build the tools that you're talking about. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Yeah, that's reasonable.
I mean, I'm coming into this like having not paid attention to anything that's been.
Yeah, maybe maybe it's in the same repo, and you have the README that defines the seed, and then you have the seed itself, the demo seed that defines the tools, so that you move some of the self-referential stuff out of there.
Yeah, I think the seed MD is back, like now having been in this thing for like 2 weeks or more, whatever, 3 weeks, like it feels intuitive, like, okay, this is a thing, but like from an outside observer, I think it feels very, it takes a couple of rereads to understand what exactly seed MD is doing. So yeah, I'm also in favor of like, we can also just have the seed MD in this open seed repo as like, here, this is what it would look like if this was a seed, but still having just very clear definitions of what each section is, when it should be or it shouldn't be, would be much shorter.
Yeah, I like the seed.md doing a real thing in the repo that defines the seed. So whether that be the installer or even having a hello world seed.md.
Yeah.
So right now we were trying to clean up for somebody who might be reading today. How much do we want to do that? Because I've found like some small things that I could kind of improve or clarify, but that's adding to this file, and maybe some small edits to remove some repetitions. But otherwise it's like, I don't think there's much we can do without doing a larger surgery to make it truly human.
Yeah, I would bound it to 15 to 30 minutes of human time augmented with AI. So if you have some small edits, I say we just make those edits. Because if you want to pull out and put it in the README, I say you have AI do that and reconcile them with the edits.
Yeah, I would like to. I think that plan sounds good. Swags, you want to do that? Make any like copy edits that you want, and then I can like work on the restructure. So README will become like the spec or the the spec, and then like C.MD will basically be like how to install the tools to like whatever skills that we have in here.
So like to just be on the same page, like C.MD after this effort would be like a kind of a thing that implements what the spec is saying, right? Like this new file that they're going to factor out would still be something that describes the C.MD as if it was a real thing. Or do we want to do away with that altogether? Because that's the question, right? Because like then if you factor out the instructions, then what does C.MD become at the end of it?
Yeah, I think seed.md needs to be like a hello, like a seed that implements something, like a hello world seed or a seed that implements skills, whatever we want it to be. But I think it would make sense for the repo that has the README that defines what a seed is to have an example seed in it. Do you agree with that? Or do you disagree with that, Plugus?
Totally agree with that. I'm struggling to figure out what that example is, whether it's like a simple hello world that really does nothing, or if it's like something cool, like it creates the install.sh or something. You know what I mean?
To me, the seed creating the tools to use, to create, validate, and install, create, install, and validate seeds feels intuitive, but I wasn't tracking the beginning of this conversation where it seemed like you wanted to pull that out.
I think there should be like what the spec is, and then there should be like a real.
I see. So it's less pull out the skills and more just separate the two. Okay, yeah, that's
yeah.
fine.
Like if you want to learn about what seed is and make opinions about like how the structure is, and be like, oh, maybe we need a 7th section or whatever. Like, I feel like that should be a whole like that conversation should be isolated to the probably like sounds like readme.md now, and then seed.md is an example implementation purely instead of trying to combine them both into.
Antes de começar,
you can pick at the because could the same task and see like software looks like, because this spec is defined. So if I have 10 different people implement, I can check like what is faster, who writes like less amount of code. Like, so these are all different ideas that I like.
E essa apresentação que eu dei sobre o Spec Manifesto é o que aconteceu de, tipo, a nossa empresa que eu trabalho, mudar como que a nossa empresa funciona por causa dessa palestra. Então, foi bem legal, porque não foi só a minha empresa, foi tipo, alguns dias depois, o cara do GitHub e o David estavam só falando sobre Spec. Eu acho que tem muita coisa que as pessoas não perceberam. Eu quero que as pessoas abram a cabeça, pensem no futuro que hoje não faz sentido, mas que vai acontecer, que você querendo ou não, o futuro vai chegar, você vai ter que se preparar, e você pode tomar a decisão hoje de se preparar pro futuro, ou não, ou viver do jeito que você acha que vive. Então, tem tanta gente que deve programar manualmente, tem tanta gente que não tá, que não investiu num plano de por medo, por algum motivo não tá aproveitando, não tá usando, já tá pra trás. Então, se vocês puderem assistir esse blog, ver os lugares que eu tive acesso, ver as pessoas que eu pude conversar, entender o que eu tô te falando, futuro de software. Software vai virar uma commodity, qualquer pessoa vai conseguir gerar as coisas com IA. Então o seu diferencial não é mais só você saber que é software, você tem que se preparar pra isso. E usar o máximo que você conseguir de ferramenta que tem hoje. Virar não especialista, mas de fato você saber como é um engenheiro de software de 2026, como vai ser um de 2030. E sempre tá mirando no de 2030 e não no de 2022. É isso. Então, por exemplo, quando eu tava fazendo live aqui, que o Cloud Code tinha acabado de sair, então, mas eu acho que um ano atrás, que eu fazia live e falava, pessoal, você tem que estudar Cloud Code, suas skills, você tem que aprender suas skills, tem que criar seu fluxo, tem que personalizar, tem que botar a gente pra trabalhar. Um ano atrás. Hoje, isso é comum, você usa Cloud Code, beleza, as empresas estão usando e tal. Mas, pô, faz um ano que eu tô falando disso. Então, hoje eu tô falando, o futuro vai ser diferente. Software não é o diferencial mais. Você tem que se preparar pro futuro. Então, pensem nisso, essa é a mensagem.
Just to be on the same page, Lucas, you're factoring out the spec into README, and I'm just paring down seedmd to be something that is like a reference implementation. It's only just going to install the skills or something simple like that.
Oh,
Or
I was so I thought you were gonna make just like light edits, and then I can do the refactoring when you were done. It's kind of what I was thinking.
okay.
Like whatever edits you wanted for clarity or for
Oh, okay.
whatever, and then
Yeah, sure.
I can just move, kind of do a more opinionated bulk move.
Okay. All right.
Does that sound good?
Sounds fine. It's really not anything too consequential, but yes, I can push it my changes just now.
Well, I mean, I'm already working on. I guess not. I'm working on it right now, but
Okay.
My plan was to merge in whatever your diff was.
Sure. Yeah, I just found. Yeah, I'll just put it up. It's not too much.
Sweet.
Mary, my my people think when you restarted Plow at 8:38 a.m., Tailscale was not running, which was causing the DNS problem.
That is true. Tailscale was not running then. But
Okay.
I run Plow all the time without, or like without Tailscale before, but now it needs
Yeah.
it.
No, it doesn't. But Tailscale was in some state where your DNS was not working. This has
Okay.
happened to me before too. It's like a Tailscale bug where it's in some sort of like weird state where it's serving DNS, but like the machine is expecting Tailscale to serve DNS, but the DNS is not. The DNS server is not up, and so your DNS overall is not working, which means it couldn't resolve. It couldn't figure out the IP address for the Plow domain.
Got it.
So this is
That
an
would-
issue for Tailscale. Um,
They should really
but
know that they're really disturbing Plow customers with this bug.
but we do have like a PR up, which I'll get into the release to like solve
Fix that.
this.
Okay.
Just in general, come back online when DNS comes back up.
Online, yeah. That makes sense. Thanks for looking into that.
Yeah. Are you? Are we doing the check-in?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I completely blew through the first half of it.
Yeah,
Heads down.
that's fine. No
Should-
problem.
should check.
Are you free like at two? Is 2:30 too late your time? That's 4:30 your time. 2:30 Pacific.
That's okay.
Is that? Can we do it then? Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Thanks. That'll give us more time.
Yeah.
Because I gotta go pick up my kid. Okay.
You got it. I'll
I don't have reschedule powers on the calendar.
I'll do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
Okay, bye. Hey, Mary. Sorry, I wanted to quickly bug you about the social designs. Do you know when you might have a chance to look at that?
I'm looking at them now.
Oh,
Sorry, I just have.
Yeah.
Hey, Rowan.
Yes.
We still haven't announced to investors. It's just some logistics. So I think it's like a week or two more before we should go public.
Okay, that's good.
Sorry.
That's good to know. No, that's okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna start loading content into the channels, but not gonna hit live until we checked in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
So
fine.
I'll probably
No
spend
problem with
some
that.
time just loading it in and prepping it and getting
Yeah,
some.
great.
Cool.
Sweet.
You want my live reaction, Rowan, or you want me to add comments? Would be helpful.
Live is fine.
I think I like well, I think maybe I don't know if this in between slides got moved because it's like option 1 and option 2 are right at the top, but what I think is option 1 better. I think the color of the people
Oh,
gets
yeah,
a little
that does look like it got
distracting.
moved. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay, sorry, go ahead.
And then I just don't know where you're at in your refinement pipeline, but like Sam looks super red in that photo. I think especially in contrast with the green, it probably doesn't help. So it's like we definitely would probably want to do color correction if we did go color or use these images in color, just make them color balanced a little bit more evenly between each other. I
Yeah.
think it's especially kind of more, it stands out more
In the episode version, yeah, where the colors
yeah,
aren't consistent between
version.
person. Yeah,
Yeah.
so what I'm thinking is I personally I kind of prefer option 1, but if you I would invest the time in option 2 if you kind of felt strongly that was the one.
No, I think I prefer option. I do prefer option 1.
Yeah.
I think it works nicely. And I think it also gives you more flexibility with like if you don't have a good headshot for a guest
Yeah,
or something
exactly.
like that, you can
Yeah.
fudge
Yeah.
things a little bit more.
It's more
So
forgiving.
it's more forgiving, exactly.
Awesome.
And then watch me pivot. Okay, I think I like option 1 over option 2. And the reason I'm liking that is I think there's just like, we're starting to draw some nice like corollaries between like cubes and boxes and containers and stacking and like, we're also like on these computer cells all the time, like these video grids and like,
yes.
So I think it kind of draws a nice correlation between like what you see on like our gather screen of like each of our little feeds.
Yeah.
And like while we are in person sometimes, like I feel like the majority of it is going to be more of that like
yeah,
you see my head, the talking head. So I think it
Yeah.
nicely that.
Yeah, good. I love this one, and I think it feels like there's a nice kind of like almost like there's almost like a feeling like so you're happy, but then Daniel looks a little bit concerned.
It's very stressed.
Yeah, which I think kind of like is that kind of constant tension of startups is like somebody's really happy, but somebody's not, somebody's can't fix a bug, it's it feels quite representative of the experience.
I'm not calling this out as a bad thing, but I just didn't know if you did it intentionally. But Abby even has a cameo in here.
I didn't. I assumed that was Abby. I didn't know, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's great. I was like, I don't know if you like thought it was me or something.
No.
But...
No.
Okay.
That
That's
was
funny.
kind of a happy accident, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Cool. I think I feel like it might be interesting to like see another pass or two at this like conceptual version. Just because I mean like the type kind of just feels slopped on there right now. I don't know. I feel like
I
there
agree.
could be more
I agree.
intentionality now that we like know we like kind of box view. Like maybe there's a way we can push it even further.
I think we should try this kind of image and just see it in some other formats, like as a kind of cover art or as a. Yeah, I also kind of prefer the green treatment of the Watch Me Pivot, which is in option 2.
Like the volt green.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. And then the other thing I'll call out also, I think I did a little bit the first round of feedback of like, I don't think we need to keep the logo in the box all the time. Like it would kind of found its home in the square as like an application icon, but and it does like the two colors do play nicely together, but like it doesn't have like I don't think we should feel. I don't want you to feel limited. That wasn't like intentional. It just.
Okay, yeah.
So I think we put out too and do like just volt on black or however you want to.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did
play
see
with
that comment, but I think we had a box within a box, logo within a box within a box. So
Yeah, we
we just-
did. Yeah,
So we
yeah.
took one of the boxes away, but yeah, the logo looks great, like on the gray, kind of chapter slides. So something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Actually, do you want to mark up that
Some of these
and
things?
and then we'll just try another 2 iterations of that with like 3 different sizings.
Yeah. I have a very I don't even want to call it a love-hate. Might be like a like-hate relationship with this serif font, to be honest. Like I feel like I tried really hard to find a replacement, and like the team kept liking the juxtaposition between that and the plow logo. I don't know, like so I'm not tied to this serif, and
Yeah.
I don't love it in all caps.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like I almost wonder if it's like it works well when it's in sentence case and you want to like italicize something for
Yeah.
emphasis and like that plays well
Yeah.
together.
It does look
And so
really good like that. Yeah. Yeah.
so it's kind of working for like the AI worth using, but
Yeah,
I
it's
think
working nicely for that.
it
Should we
might
try?
like
I'm remembering what DM Sans that is. I think,
yeah.
secondary.
Yeah, maybe
You
we
want to go
try
with
some.
that?
Yeah, I mean, and have the designer play around and hopefully they get inspired, but
Okay.
um,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I'll put a couple of those comments in.
Yeah, I saw
And then-
that. Yep, those
Okay.
are great.
I added a
Yeah.
couple more type.
To version 1.
things.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get these turned around. As I'd love for you to take one more look before we're out this weekend. So
Yeah, totally happy to.
all right, I'll let you know. Thanks, Mary. May.
Alô?
Alô, 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 alô. E aí,
Pois
Dani?
não. E aí, beleza, mano?
Beleza? Tranquilo? Cara, tô editando vídeo. Tô editando vídeo aqui e me
Hum.
surgiu uma dúvida. O quanto desse B-roll aqui que a Mary subiu aqui agora, a gente tem que usar no nosso vídeo, sabe? Porque, tipo, é só o terminal. Eu, tipo, não tava pensando aqui, não. Em, tipo.
Tem que ser o quanto o vídeo precisar pra ficar bom.
Beleza.
Quanto que precisa pro vídeo ficar bom? Tem que ver com o paladino da qualidade, entendeu?
Paladino da qualidade. O Paladino da qualidade tá com uma dúvida nessa qualidade aqui, ó. Deixa eu compartilhar aqui com você.
Acho que tu tá compartilhando só.
Gatter, né? Peraí.
Não tá compartilhando a tela inteira, não.
Foi?
Uhum.
Tava dando uma. Cara, eu acho que, tipo, essa imagem, ó. Ela tá, tipo, um pouco estranha, ó. O Paladino da qualidade tá com essa dúvida, cara.
O que que tem? Qual que é a dúvida?
Tá. Tipo, é uma qualidade que o Paladino da qualidade pode aprovar? Ó, eu tentei dar uma baixada aqui na exposição, mas, tipo, eu vendo aqui no meu monitor, tá, tipo, meio estranha essa imagem aqui, cara.
Qual que. A original é a de antes ou a depois?
É só, original, ó.
Aham.
Eu, tipo, vim pra
E
cá,
aí,
eu
o que
só
que você
dei, tipo,
tentou
uma.
fazer? Mas
Só dei uma baixada de exposição aqui, ó. Dei, tipo, só uma. Ó, uma. Pim, pim, pim. Só dei uma, tipo, aumentada aqui no, tipo, no contraste e dei um toquinho no preto pra cá, ó.
Então você não mexeu só na exposição, né? Você mexeu em mais coisa.
Não, porque, tipo, se eu pegasse e colocasse aqui só exposição, ia, tipo, ficar estranho, ó. Tipo,
Cara,
ia
você
abaixar
tá
muito.
perguntando. Você tá perguntando pro cara que não sabe editar vídeo, entendeu? O que que eu posso dizer? Que eu achei feio, né?
Eu também. Então, o Paladino da qualidade
Cara, se
tá.
ainda tá feia, é porque o trabalho não tá pronto, tá ligado? Você entendeu? Tipo assim, eu não sei. É isso, cara. Tipo assim, enquanto tá feio, qual que é o trabalho de qualidade? O trabalho do Paladino. Enquanto tá feio, ele tem que falar, cara, tá feio, volta lá e arruma. Entendeu? Aí o Paladino fala pra quem arrumar? Pro editor, entendeu? Fala pro
Pô, mas
editor.
daí o editor vai ter que, tipo, comprar uma peruca loira, entendeu? E, tipo.
Não vai, cara. Cara, com certeza. Você acha que se eu desse isso aí na mão de um cara assim, sei lá, cara tem anos, o cara é o expert da edição, o cara não ia achar ali um negocinho que ia ficar bom?
Mas daí o cara ia ter que, tipo, fazer um color grading, né? Tu quer que eu faça um color grading, cara? Beleza.
Cara, eu
isso.
quero que passe pela barra do Paladino da qualidade.
Beleza,
entendeu?
Dani. Cara, o quanto a gente precisa desse vídeo hoje?
Ué, cara, o lançamento do Product Hunt é meia-noite, né?
Fechou. É isso. Beleza.
E a intenção é a gente passar pra Mary assistir o vídeo pra ela dar um feedback, né?
Beleza. Eu vou ter que abrir lá no DaVinci lá. Vamos ver se eu ainda sou um mestre, né? Enfim, depois
Vamos
eu.
ver. Mas e o restante do vídeo, fora isso?
Cara, o vídeo tá bom. Eu tava, tipo, esperando. Eu tava, tipo. Fora isso, tá,
Cara,
tipo,
isso
tá,
aí você
tá
pode
de boa.
alinhar esse take ali, né? Ela gravou com o celular dela. Tá
Então,
torto,
tipo,
entendeu? Acho que ela
a
botou num
qualidade.
papelão.
Então, calma aí, Dani. Tá vindo aqui.
Ué, cara,
Qual
tô
que é
colocando aí.
a grande questão? Cara, eu tô tendo que reeditar tudo aqui no. Mas esse aqui é o trabalho do Paladino, né? Tô, tipo, reeditando aqui o, o mini tutorial aqui. E é isso, entendeu? Só que, tipo, a gente tem poucos B-rolls aqui, ó, entendeu? Eu achei que, tipo, o arquivo que ela ia me mandar agora ia ser mais assim, ó, mostrando aqui, ó, o
Mostrando o
fluxo
quê?
dentro do app, entendeu?
Não, é o instalando. O dela foi o instalando.
Então.
Mas então, o app é isso aí mesmo, cara. O app é. Você sobe o HTML e consegue deixar um comentário, né?
É isso, Denis. Então, deu. Enfim, daqui a pouco eu te mando aqui quando passar no filtro do Paladino da qualidade. Só que, ó, o
Isso.
Paladino da
Ó, o
qualidade tá com
Paladino
o pé
da.
atrás, tá?
Tá com o pé atrás do que o Paladino tá? Cara, isso aí é entre o Paladino e o cara da edição. Bota aí o nome do cara da edição, o cara... Eles conversam aí. Se quiser definir um
Beleza.
nome pro cara da edição, você define.
Ah, não, já tenho muita sobre
É o mago da
personalidade
edição.
já. Já tenho muitos pueblos aqui
É
convivendo
o mago da
em
edição.
caos. Enfim, eu vou fazer isso aqui, daí eu já. É isso, bora.
Cara, ó, deixa eu te falar um negócio. Quando eu tô trabalhando com a IA e eu peço pra ela fazer um negócio, ela fala, cara, mas é que eu não consigo porque tá com esse problema. Eu falo, cara, esse problema não é meu, esse problema é seu. Eu passei a tarefa. Eu me importo com a tarefa pronta, entendeu? O problema pra chegar na tarefa pronta é do cara que tá fazendo.
Só que daí,
Sacou?
tipo. Então, só que tem coisas que o mago não consegue fazer, tá ligado? Tipo,
Aí,
ó,
cara, é um
ó,
gap na
ó,
skill
não,
do
calma aí,
mago.
calma
O que
aí.
que o mago
Não,
tem
não é
que
um
fazer?
gap na skill do
Aprender?
mago, não. Ó,
Claro
pega a
que é,
visão.
cara.
Ó, quando
Ah,
você. Ó, calma aí, ó. Vamos
eu
separar
tô
o que é uma
calmo.
pessoa e o que é uma IA. Beleza?
Tá,
Se a gente for,
beleza.
tipo, tratar o Pueblo igual uma IA, a gente tem que, tipo, então a gente vai pegar o ponto forte de ser uma IA e o ponto negativo de ser uma IA, tá ligado? Porque daí,
Não,
tipo, a gente não.
você é melhor que
Calma,
uma IA.
deixa,
Você é uma
deixa eu
pessoa.
terminar, deixa eu terminar.
Entendeu?
Por quê?
Ah.
Daí, ó, quando a gente tá tratando com uma IA e, tipo, o resultado sai ruim,
Tá, então
tá
vou te falar
ligado?
de novo, ó. Vou te falar de novo. A mesma coisa que eu falei, só que você troca por uma IA pra um membro da equipe. Cara, quando eu tenho um membro da equipe e eu falo assim, o que eu espero é esse resultado, e a pessoa, o membro da equipe vem e fala assim, cara, mas eu não consigo por causa desse problema. Esse problema que ela tá falando não é o meu problema, eu quero o resultado. Esse é o problema que ela tem que resolver, é por isso que ela está na equipe.
Daí
Sacou?
eu vou, tipo, chegar lá. Hey, Mary, então,
Eu vou falar, hey Mary, então,
grava
ficou
isso
ruim?
aí, filha. Enfim.
Não, então, cara, esse é aprendizado, entendeu? É baseado no que você tem na sua mão, qual que é o melhor resultado que você consegue fazer.
Então, é isso. Então, tipo, o
Só que
paladino
você
da
tem que chegar,
qualidade.
você tem que pegar aí qual que é o melhor resultado mesmo, entendeu?
Então, a gente vai chegar no melhor resultado. O que que eu vou fazer agora?
Pode.
Eu vou lá, vou abrir o DaVinci. Não que vai ser um pouco muito diferente. Ah, mano, apesar que, tipo, lá com a
Cara, eu
Wills,
acho que é só você
eu
mexer
poderia fazer.
uns botão lá
Enfim, é.
e descobrir como é
Confia
que
no
faz o
mago
color
da
grading.
edição, tá ligado?
Eu não
Não,
confio.
eu manjo um pouco.
Entendeu?
Beleza.
Cara, essa é real, cara. Se confiar no homem, tá escrito assim, ó, maldito o homem que confia no homem. O homem trai, cara.
Se eu vou te trair nessa tarefa aqui. Ah, vou pegar.
Cara, só a
Tô
questão é,
passando os nossos dados. Enfim, é isso. Sem
é...
perder tempo. Agora eu vou ter que dar
Ó,
um
a Mary
outro.
perguntou se ela ela quer ela perguntou se precisa gravar mais coisa ou não.
Cara, não precisa gravar mais coisa, tá? Tipo, de boa.
Tá de boa? Ela acabou de mandar mensagem aqui.
Cara, tu
Entendeu?
quer. A gente vai
Ela falou
seguir.
assim, ó, eu sei que eu não dei melhor qualidade para ele poder trabalhar, entendeu?
Tá vendo? Uma pessoa lúcida, entendeu? Não é tipo, o Pueblo é um agente de IA. Cara,
Eu não, cara, você
enfim,
se sentiu como um agente de IA?
dá pra gente, tipo, usar esse arquivo aqui? Dá pra gente usar esse arquivo aqui. Mas o que o paladino da qualidade falaria, tá ligado? Pô, regrava aí, cara. É o que, tipo, o paladino da qualidade falaria,
Ele
entendeu?
tá safe, Mary.
Pô, tá vendo, tipo, como que é difícil? São
Tô
muitos
brincando, cara, não
inputs
falei nada.
diferentes.
Não, mas é o seguinte, ó. Eu tô te perguntando o seguinte, ó, ela gravou um pouco torto, não dá pra endireitar assim, ó,
Não,
enquadrar, fazer
tipo, o
assim.
gravar torto não é o problema. O
A
problema é
cor
que,
ali, você não
tipo,
consegue passar descobrir aí como é que puxei os botões um pra cá, puxa o outro pra lá, até ficar com uma corzinha maneira?
então,
Sem ficar
é
amarelo,
isso
tá
que eu vou
ligado?
fazer. É isso que eu.
Você,
Então,
cara,
sem ficar
então.
amarelo, é isso que eu vou fazer,
Não,
só que eu
cara,
vou
sem
ter que
ficar
abrir.
amarelo é um exemplo, entendeu? Tipo assim, tem um editor de vídeo, cara, que dá pra editar pra fazer o grading, aí volta o negócio tá amarelo. Entendeu?
Então, eu vou ter que, tipo, agora, botar a minha skin color grading, sabe? Daí eu vou ter que ir lá,
Isso,
vou ter que mexer na
exatamente.
Wheels, daí eu vou ter que, tipo, pegar,
Isso.
fazer o
Isso
S
aí,
lá
cara.
na. Enfim,
Isso
eu
aí.
vou, tipo, fazer isso. É isso,
Você
mas
vê aí
daí,
se fica
tipo,
um pouco
a minha
melhor, entendeu?
expectativa sobre é, tipo, não crie muitas expectativas, tá vendo?
Não, cara, mas ó, assim, tá ruim. Você consegue entregar um negócio melhor e não pior, entendeu?
Consigo, pô. É isso
Então,
que a
cara,
gente vai
vai lá,
fazer.
dá um tchan.
É
Por
isso, é isso.
exemplo, não é tipo assim, cara, você mostra um antes e depois e fala assim, ó, tava ruim e tá ruim também.
Mas quando a gente tá na IA, ó, quando a gente tá na IA, qual que é o princípio básico? O que entra é o que sai, não
Beleza,
é?
então tem que sair.
Então, beleza. Então não cobre o paladino, tá?
Cara, o Paladino é o. Eu só vou. Uma coisa, inclusive, que dá pra gente fazer é eu vou pedir um novo arquivo pra você subir quando você editar o vídeo. Que é assim. Vamos lá. Assistiu o vídeo? Check. Se assistiu, você dá o check.
Cara, eu
Aí o
assisti o
próximo.
vídeo 1 bilhão de vezes.
Cara,
A única
beleza. Então...
vez que eu, tipo,
Mas
não
não
assisti.
passou, cara. Então pronto. Então é isso. O check tá lá. Assistiu a última versão do vídeo?
Né?
Assistiu a que foi subida no Dropbox? Beleza. Aí dá lá,
Sim.
check. Próximo. Qual nota você dá? Qual nota o Paladino da qualidade dá pro trabalho que o editor subiu? Aí, pá, aí ele dá a análise lá. Fala, não, acho que esse aqui eu fiz um 10. Esse aqui eu acho que eu fiz um 5. Aí acho que só esses dois inputs aí já vai ficar bom.
Ai, eu tô rindo, mas eu tô preocupado, tá, cara? Enfim, bora. Deixa eu.
Você vai fazer. Não, agora sério, você vai querer que a Mary regrava alguma coisa ou você vai. Você consegue trabalhar com isso?
O caminho safe seria a gente ter um arquivo com mais qualidade, entendeu? Por
Qual
quê?
arquivo?
Calma lá. Um arquivo, o vídeo em si, sabe? Por quê?
Tá pedindo pra ela
Porque,
regravar o vídeo?
sim,
O que tem que ser diferente?
a qualidade em si da imagem, sabe? Tipo, aqui do jeito que ela gravou, tá tipo, tá ultra exposto, entendeu? Tipo,
Ela. Ela vai. Cara, o.
o quão ruim seria pra gente regravar isso, entendeu? Porque depois eu vou ter que basicamente editar do zero, você sabe, né? E vai demorar um montão, até
Eu acho.
meia-noite.
Cara, eu acho pior regravar. Eu penso assim, ela não tá no escritório, ela tá na casa dela.
Assim,
O que
então
ela tem pra
sem
gravar é.
Tá de boa, Dani. Eu vou fazer o meu melhor, entendeu?
Não, então faz o melhor que você
Beleza,
consegue.
beleza,
Cara,
beleza.
você tem que fazer ouro, entendeu? Tem que fazer ouro. Cara, eu te dou material ruim e você faz ouro,
Tá
entendeu?
bom, tá bom, tá bom.
Então tá bom. Então eu vou falar que não
Fala
é.
assim, nossa, tá ótimo, tá perfeito. Nossa, o editor, ele amou, ele falou que, nossa, pareceu que foi gravado com a Hasselblad, tá ligado? Nossa, tá de boa, tá muito bom.
Tá, então faz o trabalho aí. Falou, velho.
Tô zoando,
Eu
Dani. Daqui a
vou.
pouco, daqui a
Ó,
pouco eu volto.
a gente vai lançar isso aí hoje, viu?
Eu sei que a gente vai lançar hoje, eu vou
Fechou.
fazer.
Fechou,
Beleza?
fechou, fechou.
Tamo junto. Bora, Pueblito.
Valeu, tamo junto.
Tamo junto.
Vou voltar lá pra sala. Hey Mary, I was chatting with Pueblo. We think it is enough. It will not be like the highest quality video possible, but he will give his best to extract the value from what we have. I think. Possible. Gostaria de transformar o meu projeto do teleprompter junto com a seleção, o projeto de seleção do script que faz parte do roteiro, que modifica o conteúdo do teleprompter em tempo real. Eu gostaria de ter esse projeto em uma seed. Então, até que a gente tenha. Até que eu, como usuário, consiga instalar uma seed fresca e usar o teleprompter de forma útil para gravar um vídeo, o trabalho não está pronto. Galera, eu tava sem câmera. Eu sou. Esqueci da câmera, foi mal, pessoal. Ninguém mandou mensagem, ninguém reclamou. Aí ficou assim. Mas eu tô aqui, viu? Caramba, que cabeça. Nova gravação. Como assim? Ah. Se você estiver de boa com a gente, tô aprendendo. Manda 20. Manda. Caraca, acabei de ver o vídeo sobre as specs. Foda. E aí, Senpairo 4. E aí, Senpairo 4? Tudo bem? Pode ser o mesmo roteiro, mas só com voz e gravando a tela com script. Aí conforme for falando exemplo, você faz o login com o Google. Falando. Só fazer tela. E você coloca.
Ótimo, finalmente achei alguém que pensa além do mundo atual. Achou, mano? Não é só eu não, é eu e o restante da empresa. Tem 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tem 7 pessoas no time. Você achou 7 doidos da cabeça. Pam, 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 pam. Olha aqui, isso aqui é um vídeo, uma instalação de uma seed. Ó. Vinte e 27 minutos. Ficou para instalar. 27 minutos daí rodando para instalar o software. Para instalar não, para criar o software. Pim, pim, pim. Product hunt. Here's the part.
Hey Sam, is the Jesse thing in person on Monday?
No.
It's at noon. Okay, I'll plan on just meeting you at the. Are you going to be in the office on Monday?
I could be.
Okay, I'll come down Monday morning and just work at the office, and then if you want to be there, great. I guess, but I can just. I'll plan to be with you Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night.
Sounds good.
Sweet.
current thumbnail is super small, we can't read that as an icon. Remember, this is a really small icon. We can't read anything that is written there with the current logo you created.
the plan. I send it to codecs.
Codecs para revisão. O codecs fornece feedback. Fico copiando e colando até que eles fiquem satisfeitos. Então implemento. Depois reviso novamente. Estou apenas movendo mensagens entre agentes que não podem se comunicar. Agora, fornece feeds apenas o teste real. Vergonhamente. Final. Ei, revise então e encho de o quiser que assim que programe isso. Pronto. Next.
Noventa por cento do consenso usado. Tu não usa barra compact? Cara, faz... Eu não sei como que está o barra compact hoje em dia. Eu não curtia usar o barra compact, porque o compact que ele fazia era muito ruim. Tá, o meu cloud ficava idiota depois do compact. Então, eu nunca deixei ele rodar. Inclusive, eu desabilitava. Eu não sei se tá habilitado aqui, ó. Auto compact, ele tá habilitado. Por algum motivo. Se eu desabilitar, na próxima... deixa eu ver quanto que ele libera. Acho que é pouco agora. Status. Deixa eu ver aqui. É context, por acaso? Context. Context. Aqui. Free Space. 3% livre. E... Pois é, mano. No passado eu não gostava do barra compact. Eu não sei se eu... Como eu me sinto, se eu prefiro... Se eu prefiro... lidar com a memória dele manualmente ou rodar o barra compact. O que é lidar com a memória dele manualmente? Cara, eu só jogo fora essa sessão e falo... Peço pra ela escrever um arquivo de handoff. Falo assim... Remember... O melhor seria ter essa habilidade de... Essa habilidade de limpar de criar um novo boss com um contexto bem bom. Isso é uma coisa que daria pra gente trabalhar. A passagem de bastão. Lá ele de um boss pro próximo boss. Olha o que eu vou pedir aqui pra esse engenheiro. Fala, cara, beleza, então eu preciso que você fale pra um engenheiro temporário ele cuidar do processo de matar você, criar um novo boss e garantir que o novo boss receba a mensagem de handoff depois que você estiver ido embora. Você pode pedir para um outro engenheiro temporário cuidar da passagem de bastão entre vocês dois? Ó, o que eu fiz? Eu pedi para um engenheiro invocar um outro engenheiro para matar ele. E então, tem o velhinho. Ele vai invocar um temporário só pra matar ele e criar um novo boss e falar pro novo boss o que ele tem que fazer. É porque se você deixa o contexto muito grande, acontece uma parada que chama context rot. O modelo perde performance, tá ligado? Deixa eu ver. Eu acho que tinha uma maneira de restore summary antes dele fazer compact. Aí dá pra ajustar as infos que tu acha relevante, mas não lembro como. Acho que é barra compact summary. Não, então, nunca usei não, mano. Eu... sim, compact rot, beleza. No compact você vai perder coisas que estão no contexto, por isso a frustração. Mas tu que sabe. Exatamente, é o que funciona pra cada um, né, mano? No meu caso aqui funciona, eu pedi pra um engenheiro matar o outro. E criar um novo. MC main. É esse aqui, MC main? Max attach, traço D, MC main. Max attach, traço A, MC main. E Max... Qual que é a flag de down attach? Vamos dar um Max é só. Ó, tô de volta aqui, ó. Ele recebeu assim, ó. Você é o novo boss pra esse deploy de My People que a gente tem. Antes de você fazer qualquer coisa, leia a doutrina. Leia o arquivo de handoff. Handoff, né? A passagem de bastão. E aí rode um MP status. E aí responda pro CEO. O novo boss tá online. Mais 3 linhas. O que você tá trabalhando, o que você tá bloqueado e a próxima ação. Em inglês. Sempre espere pelas instruções do CEO. Aí ele falou assim, ó. Novo boss online. Ativamente trabalhando no contrato. No conceito do contrato do KV. As coisinhas que ele tá trabalhando aí, que bonitinho. Foi bem engraçado. Outro dia rolou uma parada muito engraçada. Eu dei compact e o modelo achou que tava rodando as coisas na máquina local, sendo que ele tava rodando coisas remotamente. E ele se desesperou. É isso aí, tem que aproveitar esses momentos aí engraçados pra dar risada. O Corisco, o que você trabalha mesmo, mano? Ou você é estudante, tá? Eu não lembro. Pam, pam, param. Eu sou dev e faço mestrado em lógica. Que legal. Tava testando outra code, tem no barra effort. É bem massa porque ele faz essas paradas de orquestração automático. Ele chegou a rodar 20 agentes aqui. E aí ele funcionou alguma coisa? Ele deu um resultado bom? Rodou 20 agentes trabalhando em alguma coisa ou foi só rodou 20 agentes?
Sou dev e faço mestrado em lógica. Cara, o que é um mestrado em lógica? Lógica da computação? Lógica computacional. Lógica booleana. Lógica aritmética. Lógica. Você é formado em computação? Until now, correct work. Long run of cloud device login approval. Seed badge. Ficou bom. Eu pedi pra ele fazer um curso
Hey,
pra
Sam.
aprender umas paradas aqui. Parece que ficou bom. Depois vou testar. Pra ele reescrever uma base média de código pra ver como fica. Boa. Testa aí e me avisa, mano. Eu curto o pessoal que testa um bagulho real, entendeu? Que testar só um negócio que não é um problema real. Aí eu não sei dizer se o negócio é bom ou não, tá ligado? Hum. Cara, que esse... Opa, ele conseguiu. O cara resolveu o problema do browser aqui. Lógica é uma área da filosofia. No caso, estou estudando a relação entre lógica, filosofia e computação. Chama isomorfismo Curry-Howard. Olha só que legal. Isomorfismo Howard. Curry-Howard. O isomorfismo de Curry-Howard ou correspondência, provas como
Whoa.
programas, é o conceito no que existe.
Whoa,
Equivalências
let me see.
matemáticas entram entre fórmulas lógicas, tipo de dado. Em suma, provar um teorema
Nice.
matemático equivale a reescrever um programa de computador e vice-versa.
Good job, honey.
Cara, eu
Is
acho
that
que eu
fun?
tive lógica na faculdade. Mas eu não fui. Eu não era minha matéria preferida. Inclusive, foi bem difícil.
This your necklace?
Eu acho que foi lá que a gente. Deixa eu ver uma coisa aqui, peraí.
Hey, Sam.
Inclusive, acho que foi uma das matérias mais difíceis da faculdade.
What's up?
No curso na parte da
It's 4:30.
computação, né?
Did you not want to?
Oh, shoot.
Depois
Yeah.
de
First, I don't know why I was thinking
eletromagnetismo e
3:30.
ondulatório.
Okay.
Na parte de
okay.
engenharia.
All right, I'll see you on
Professor
the
Verológico
Google Meet.
foi na parte de computação.
Well, let's just go in
Enquanto
the
fazendo
fish
projeto
tank.
real, eu tô escrevendo o
Okay.
código de um servidor privado de última online. Em Lean, uma linguagem de provadores de teoremas. As aulas têm a ver com isso.
Mas você é da engenharia, né? Era sobre lógica booleana? Não, lógica booleana foi outra coisa. Eu tive uma matéria específica sobre isso. Só que eu não sei se eu consigo... Será que eu consigo caçar algum material que eu tenho sobre isso? Porque o duro, eu acho que era a única matéria que tinha que escrever coisa no papel. Vamos ver se tem alguma coisa aqui. Não. Mas lógica booleana eu tive também, né? Lógico, para isso aí foi questão de... foi outra matéria. Será que eu tenho? É que eu não tenho mais acesso a essas coisas da faculdade. Deixa eu ver se eu... Pô, não vou achar. Eu tava tentando ver se eu conseguia acessar as coisas da faculdade aqui pra procurar essas paradas de lógica aí. Tá pra cá. Se pensar numa seed é como se tu verificasse a seed formalmente e depois pedisse para implementar em qualquer outra linguagem. Eu estou estudando isso porque quero testar como é a performance se eu especificar um programa Lean e depois pedir para implementar. Pode até ser em outra linguagem. Sobre linguagens formais. Linguagens formais. Tinha um... Eu acho que era uma... Foi naquela matéria que tinha uma parada sobre a linguagem ser to incomplete ou não, né? Não sei se é a linguagem ou se é... Enfim. Vamos voltar aqui a trabalhar. Pam, 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 pam. QVA fix substrate moving. My people stood up to device login city badge. QVA should some fresh volume per. Now to use question done. No. To Chrome. See if I can promote. There's a vamos ver se o... Falando Dani, trabalhando até agora, sextou, quem fez, fez. Como foi calado? Quem não fez ainda tem chance de fazer, pô. Quem não fez ainda vai fazer, eu vou ficar aqui até 7h50. Inclusive, deixa eu ver como é que tá o vídeo. Ou não. Ah... E- Como é que funciona? É pelo EC2 esse aqui, né? Essa live aqui do HP Pivot. Tá, tem uma coisa aqui pra resolver, então. Resolver a live do Watch Me Pivot. Quem que roda a live do Watch Me Pivot? É por aqui, ó. É no Chrome. Vamos acessar o Chrome. Restream. Continue with Google. Watch Me Pivot. Cool. Deu ruim nosso plano de logar ali. Vamos logar por aqui, então. Isso. Já sei, a gente pode logar direto por aqui, ó. A gente não precisa daquilo lá, não. Sim. Password. Fecha aqui. De window. Cara, esse Monterey de window ali que eu tenho aberto é a IA que... Tudo isso aqui é navegador que a IA tá controlando. Login. Intiplau. Cara, aqui tá offline, ou seja, o EC2. É o EC2 que caiu, com certeza. Ou não. Deu certo, só tá fazendo... Vi os 2 vídeos da sua viagem pra São Francisco. Top. Valeu, Calata. Bom que você gostou, cara. Locate e watch me pivot. Será que ele tirou os prints aqui pra mim, que eu pedi? Tirou. Vamos lá. 2, 3, 4. Cara, os prints que a gente bateu, os HTMLs que foram usados como teste são muito ruins, muito feios. Por que só não abriu um projeto já existente que tem vários comentários lá pra mostrar, ao invés de mostrar aqueles mocks velhos feios? Só está pronto depois que garantir que o EC2 está rodando com as strings funcionando, tudo funcionando como deveria estar em produção. E a live funcionando na Twitch. E os arquivos sendo salvos no S3, tudo em produção como deve ser, funcionando corretamente. Olha que legal, ele botou a mensagem aqui pra mim sobre o que tá acontecendo nessa tarefa. E aí, Beleza pra você também, Edgar Maranguelli. Quando vai ter a próxima viagem? Cara, não sei não. Eu tô vendo, talvez eu me mude pra lá. Aí talvez eu não viaje até eu me mudar, entendeu? Então é isso, tem que ver se eu vou me mudar ou se eu vou. Então a princípio não tem data pra próxima viagem.
Vamos ver se agora vai. Pronto pra live interativa. E aí, como é que tá? O pessoal tá bem animado lá no escritório, hein? É, eles estão bem animados lá no escritório. Cara, que legal isso aqui, hein? Que maneiro esse meu to-do, maluco! Eu pedi pra IA escrever aqui esse item aqui no meu to-do e ela colocou. Agora eu não vou esquecer de fazer ela. Bom demais. Bom demais, demais, demais. Deixa eu fechar aqui um pouquinho. Aí. Beleza. Pessoal, deixa eu fazer um stories. Mentoria de grátis pra você. Cola aí. Live interativa. Live interativa até às 16 horas. Está aberta a live interativa. Que comecem as perguntas. Sim, a intenção... Onde que eu vou botar o chat? Pessoal, vou botar o chat aqui, porque senão fica estranho o jeito que eu tô lendo, tá? Eu vou botar aqui, ó. É isso aí, vou botar aqui mesmo. Em uma viagem como essa... Ó, lá, primeira pergunta. Em uma viagem como essa, qual foi o momento que parecia pequeno, mas depois virou contexto importante para a empresa? O que mudou sua forma de pensar? Essa palestra foi classificada como uma palestra sleeper, que é uma coisa assim, que tem um super valor, mas na hora você não percebe, e depois que você para pra refletir, você entende o conteúdo que tá lá, certo? Então ela foi classificada como sleeper. E aí passou alguns dias, tava o cara que gerencia o fundo da companhia, falando sobre a spec, tava o Tom falando sobre spec, tava todo mundo falando sobre o assunto da palestra que eu dei. E isso, no outro dia, a gente decidiu pivotar a direção da empresa. Então a gente decidiu pivotar para trabalhar com seeds, que antes eu tava chamando de o manifesto da spec. O nome que eu tinha dado para esse termo seria spec manifesto. Depois a gente mudou o nome disso para seeds, que é o que a gente tá trabalhando na empresa hoje. O que São Francisco ainda tem que é difícil de copiar remotamente, agora que a barreira de software morreu? Ele tem o CEP, né, o zip code, ele tem o endereço, ele tem todas as mentes, ele tem a localização, todas as pessoas, tudo que tá acontecendo, todo mundo tá lá. Tudo que tá acontecendo em tecnologia tá lá. O local que eu conheci as grandes pessoas que fundaram empresas muito grandes, que tiveram muito sucesso com software, que venderam empresas por mais de 1 bilhão de reais, que teve empresa lá. As mesmas que eu sentei que tinha bilionários em dólar, foram todas lá em São Francisco. A São Francisco tem as pessoas, as mentes, as empresas, o investimento, as ideias, é tudo lá. Então o contato, o networking, as oportunidades. A chance de você, do fundador do GitHub aqui no Brasil, é zero. Por que o cara vai vir aqui no Brasil? A chance de você estar num evento que tem 12 pessoas, que tem menos de 20 pessoas, que você tá sentado na mesma mesa com essas pessoas, no Brasil é muito, muito raro, né? Lá eu tive essa oportunidade. Vou pra terceira pergunta. O que muda na forma de tomar decisão quando você sabe que a jornada vai ficar registrada publicamente, inclusive os erros? Cara, não muda nada. Os resultados que você vai ver vai ser só das empresas mostrando assim. As histórias que a gente ouve são as histórias aqui mesmo. Em uma viagem como essa... Vamos ver se agora vai. Pronto pra live interativa. E aí, como é que tá? X tem que... Tudo. Eu acho que o que vale é a experiência, o que vale é a jornada. Então, a engenheiro vai ser... O que separa alguém que usa IA de gente que não entende como funciona? O que o Sam tá fazendo? Olha ele ali. Voltou a fazer live? A live voltou. O Claudinho resolveu o problema da live?
Todas as installs que a gente fizesse do Almanac deveriam usar a versão pública com a Vercel e mais o banco real, né, do Upstash. Eu só vi você usando mocks e offline ao invés de usar o de verdade. Então, isso não é permitido e não funciona para mim. De algum lugar que tá vazando áudio, né? Onde? Ah, é aqui. De algum lugar. Vamos ver quais seedpads ele tá rodando. É... 2, 7. Esses 3 seedbeds aqui. Vamos ver que esses seedbeds estão rodando. Ih, bateu o limite aqui no meu.
These days, I barely open up Figma. I design pretty much exclusively in Claude Code, but it hands me HTML file after HTML file after HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, the HTML lands in Slack as a wall of code. They have to download files they don't want, and half the time, crickets. I never know if anyone's even looked. So I built Almanac. You can upload any prototype to a single link, and my team leaves comments pinned right on the live page. Figma style on the HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay, let me show you how it works. I can sign in with Gmail and publish one of the prototypes I'm working on. Once it's uploaded, I can copy and paste the URL and drop it straight in Slack. And look at this. This is my favorite part. I can tell who's on the page right now and who's viewed it before. So I can see exactly whenever my boss is looking at a project that I sent him. I actually know the second he's reviewed something. And then the commenting works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set of instructions you can give your agent to create the whole app for you. You just go to the seed page, copy one command, and paste it into Claude Code. It asks you a couple questions, like which Vercel you want to use. You have to choose a password, that kind of stuff. And then it builds the entire app from scratch. It even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own Almanac, live and gated for your team. This is design feedback, entire app from scratch. It even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own Almanac, live and gated for your team. This is design feedback in the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plow. And honestly, if this sounds like something that might help you, you can grab it in the link below. It's free to build and runs on your own Vercel. We're adding new seeds every week. Follow us and watch us build Plow in public, live streamed 24/7 at watchmepivot.com. File after HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, the team leaves. Okay. And then the commenting works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set of instructions you can give your agent the stuff, and then it builds the work. Build the Almanac. It's become our ledger. Adding new seeds. After HTML file after HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback code, you can upload any prototype to a single link, and my team leaves comments pinned right on the live page. Figma style on the HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay, let me show you how it works. I can sign in with Gmail and publish one of the prototypes I'm working on. Once it's uploaded, I can copy and paste the URL and drop it straight in Slack. And look at this. This is my favorite part. I can tell who's on the page right now and who's viewed it before. So I can see exactly whenever my boss is looking at a project that I sent him. I actually know the second he's reviewed something. And then the commenting works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's commenting works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set project that I viewed it. You can, but the tool is a seed. It asks you a password, that kind of your own Almanac, live and gated. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plow. And honestly, if this sounds like something that might help you, you can grab it in the link below. It's free to build and runs on your own Vercel. We're adding new seeds every week. Follow us and watch us build Plow in public, live streamed. These days, I barely open up Figma. I design pretty much exclusively in Claude Code. But it hands me HTML file after HTML file after HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, the HTML lands in Slack as a wall file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set of instructions you can give your agent to create a whole app for you. You just go to the seed page, copy one command, and paste it into Claude Code. It asks you a couple questions, like which Vercel you want to use. You have to choose a password, that kind of stuff. And then it builds the entire app from scratch. It even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own almanac, live and gated for your team. This is design feedback in the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plow. And honestly, if this sounds like something that might help you, you can grab and run on your own Vercel. We're adding new seeds every week. Follow us and watch us build Plow in public, live streamed 24/7 at watchmepivot.com. Works. These days, I barely open up Figma. I design pretty much exclusively in Claude Code, but it hands me HTML file after HTML file after HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, the HTML lands in Slack as a wall of code. They have to download files they don't want, and half the time, crickets. I never know if anyone's even looked. So I built Almanac. You can upload any prototype to a single link, and my team leaves comments pinned right on the live page. Figma style on the HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay, let me show you how it works. I can sign in with Gmail and publish one of the prototypes I'm working on. Once it's uploaded, I can copy and paste the URL and drop it straight in Slack. And look at this. This is my favorite part. I can tell who's on the page right now and who's viewed it before. So I can see exactly whenever my boss is looking at a project that I sent to him. I actually know the second he's reviewed something. And then the commenting works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment, and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set of instructions you can give your agent to create a whole app for you. You just go to the seed page, copy one command, and paste it into Claude Code. It asks you a couple questions, like which Vercel you want to use. You have to choose a password, that kind of stuff. And then it builds the entire app from scratch. It even goes back
E aí, Dani? E aí? Não tô te ouvindo, peraí.
Alô, alô, alô.
E aí, cara, o que tu achou?
O que eu achei? Ficou muito. Deixa eu ver. Deixa eu baixar pra eu ver com ele baixado. Cara, ó. Coisas que a gente pode melhorar. A câmera B, que é o celular da Mary, a gente pode. Por que ela é legal? Porque ela não tá de frente com a cara da Mary. E como a Mary tá lendo um script, dá pra ver o olho dela mexendo. Então, deixaria mais disfarçado essa leitura dela do script. E a câmera B não foi usada, ela usou só acho que 2 segundos. Nos primeiros 10 segundos, 2 segundos é a câmera B.
Beleza, isso é tranquilo de dar uma.
Quando a gente eu sei que é por conta do material da gravação. Tá. Da forma que foi gravado
O B-roll da Mary, a gente não tem o arquivo da câmera dela no B-roll. Pro Screen Studio deixar aquele enquadramento bonitinho, aquele frame bonitinho da câmera. E aí ficou esse retângulo bruto. Por exemplo, a gente pegou o B-roll do que a gente tá mostrando e jogou a cara da Mary na frente do B-roll. Eu não acho que a gente precisa... O que que eu penso? Como que eu penso sobre isso? Tem algum motivo pra gente botar a cara da Mary na frente do B-roll?
Eu acho que foi só pra, tipo, foi só um estilo mesmo, não tem nenhum motivo, foi só estético mesmo. Tu não gostou?
Okay, let me show you how.
Tipo, eu imaginei como se fosse uma, tipo, uma terceira câmera, assim, sabe?
I can reviewed something, and then the commentaries reviewed something.
Eu posso tirar se tu não
Assim,
gostou. Eu acho que deixa dinâmico, sabe?
You have to actually know the second he's reviewed something, and then the commenting works kind of like you can click
deixa eu
anywhere to leave a comment,
pensar.
and people
Cara,
can
por
reply
exemplo,
back and forth, and there's this whole
ela
feed of everything
ela
that's
tá lendo o script. Dá pra ver claramente ela
Nas
mexendo nos
partes
olhos.
que ela está, tipo, lendo, eu posso usar mais a câmera B, no caso. Só que o
A
problema
gente
é
tem
que,
que
tipo,
colocar...
ela tá 24 horas lendo.
Exatamente. Então tem que... Cara, tem que jogar pra cá, jogar pra lá, jogar pra cá, jogar pra lá. Isso aí a gente consegue criar dinamicidade. Tipo, a cada... Quando eu tô fazendo o fluxo automático, que é aquele lá que troca a câmera, a cada 2 segundos eu trocava.
Beleza.
Não precisa trocar. Bom, não sei quão difícil é botar isso aí. Mas,
Não é nada
o que
difícil.
eu acho que dá pra fazer é tirar a câmera dela da frente do B-roll.
Tirar a câmera do B-roll. Ok.
Usar a câmera B pra disfarçar a leitura do roteiro. No minuto...
HTML I'm actually shipping. Okay, let me show it. I can copy and paste the URL. I can tell who's on the page right now and
Deixa eu
who's
ver
viewed
aqui.
it before. So I can see exactly whenever my boss team works kind of like Figma. You can click anywhere to leave a comment and people can reply back and forth, and there's this whole feed of everything that's happened. But here's the part I'm most excited to share. This whole tool is a seed, which essentially is a set of instructions you can give your agent to create a
Tô
full app.
assistindo de novo
You
aqui.
just go to the seed page, copy one command, and paste it into Claude Code. It asks you a couple questions, like which for cell you want to use. You have to choose a password, that kind of stuff. And then it builds the entire app from scratch. It even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own almanac, live and gated for your team. This is design feedback in the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac. It's become our ledger of feedback at Plow. And honestly, if this sounds like something that might help you, you can grab it in the link below. It's free to build and runs on your own Vercel. We're adding new seeds every week. Follow us and watch us build Plow in public, live streamed 24/7 at
Especialmente no final, acho que nos últimos 20 segundos, que é 20 segundos mostrando a cara da Mary.
Ali a gente vai usar
acho que é o mais
bastante a
importante pra fazer essa troca esse jogo de câmeras. Acho que ali é o mais importante. Deixa eu ver, no começo a gente faz uma jogada e depois do 9 até o 20. Eu acho que ali no início a gente pode trocar uma vez também.
Agora
Dos
que eu
9
tô
aos
com
20
esse...
segundos.
Beleza. Então a gente vai retirar totalmente a câmera de cima do B-roll.
Once it's uploaded, I can
Peraí.
copy and paste the URL and drop it straight in Slack. And look at this. This is my favorite part.
Eu não acho que esteja ruim, Dani. Eu vou, tipo, fazer, sabe? Mas eu,
Pera
tipo,
lá,
acho
pera lá,
que
pera
tem
lá. Deixa eu ver.
uma dinamicidade, sabe?
Let me show you how it works.
Sim.
I can sign in with Gmail and publish one of the prototypes I'm working on. Tim, people can reply feed of every is a set of command you want to use live and gated for your team. This is designed for the age of Gen AI. It's called the Almanac.
Cara, tem um frame que você consegue colocar essa câmera, ao invés de ser o retângulo inteiro, ser um frame que é tipo assim, desse tamanho. Assim. Por exemplo, quando eu gravo no Screen Studio, o jeito que ele bota a câmera na frente do vídeo é um negócio bonitinho.
No caso, igual a borda que eu coloco aqui ó, no Plau, essa bordinha sou eu que faço também. Tem como fazer uma bordinha mais redonda, sabe? Pra, tipo, ficar mais bonito.
Pra eu botar ela ali? Eu
É.
acho que fica... Isso aí dá um... Já vai dar
Uma grande diferença, né?
É. Então, deixa eu ver se eu baixei aqui pra eu assistir
Cara,
o
mas
baixado.
tu, tipo, achou em overall, tipo, uma opinião, tipo, geral, tu achou ruim o vídeo?
Cara, eu não achei ruim o vídeo. Com o que a gente tinha, eu achei que...
HTML file. And when I finally want my team's feedback, the HTML lands in Slack as a wall.
Ah,
They have to download files they don't want, and half the time, crickets. I never know if anyone's even looked. So I built all HTML uploaded.
eu gostei... Cara, eu
Notice that
gostei
VIBECODING, everything is great.
dos efeitos sonoros.
To design on the entire app from scratch. It
Ok.
even goes back and checks its own work. Minutes later, you've got your own almanac, live and gated feedback at the link below. New seemed
Mutável, cara, é só tu falar, tu tá pensando um montão. Agora
Cara,
é a hora de
o
tu
que
falar.
eu,
Não,
o que eu falei as coisas que eu não gostei. Eu achei o vídeo ok. O problema é o setup da gravação não foi feito o setup para gravar do jeito que eu faria, por exemplo, se eu vou ler um script, eu vou botar 2 câmeras sem estar mostrando a minha cara, sem estar diretamente para meus olhos. Então, me incomoda esse efeito, certo? E aí a gente tem que fazer... E aí, beleza, o que a gente tem que dar um jeito de disfarçar. Os B-rolls ali, com a gravação da tela, como a gente não tava com a gravação do Screen Studio, ele não puxa a câmera já com um efeito, entendeu? Aí aquele é um... Eu vou dar um exemplo, tá? Eu posso fazer uma gravação da minha tela com OBS, e aí eu uso isso de B-roll. E aí você tá acostumado com esse tipo de B-roll, certo? Pô, se eu falo assim, bom, vou gravar minha tela, vou te dar um B-roll, você espera que eu vou gravar um negócio estático lá. Aí eu pego e apareço com um B-roll pra você, que eu gravei no Screen Studio. Aí, tipo, onde eu jogo o mouse, ele já dá um movimento assim, segue o mouse, dá um zoom, tira o zoom, faz não sei o que. Você pensa, cara, que B-roll legal, certo? Então, quando eu vi a webcam da Mary em cima do B-roll como se fosse assim, um jeito mais normal, que não tem os efeitos do Screen Studio, eu senti, tipo, essa diferença. Você entendeu
Sim, eu entendi. Eu acho que só eu vou fazer 2 versões. Eu vou te entregar 2 versões. Eu vou colocar a bordinha mais bonitinha, igual o do Stream Studio que ele faz, que ele coloca uma bordinha ali, que é o radials, né? Que tipo fica arredonda aqui.
Ele tanto arredonda quanto ele não usa o retângulo inteiro. Ele usa um quadrado com borda arredondada, né? Centralizado na cara da pessoa.
E Dani, na verdade, tipo, essa parte aqui, eu não sei, isso aqui é uma crítica. Até a qualidade do Screen Studio tá diferente. Por quê? Porque, deixa eu compartilhar minha tela aqui, eu vou te mostrar. Isso é uma coisa que eu acho que
Eu não
que
sei se
você
tá com uma qualidade baixa o B-roll.
tá com uma qualidade, tá. Por quê?
Tá, né?
Porque ela gravou isso eu acho que como a gente já tem essa habilidade de, tipo, de gravar e tal, eu acho que esse até uma coisa que, tipo, tu pode comentar e tal nos próximos vídeos. Não que esteja, não é, tipo, eu reclamando e tal, mas é porque eu sei que poderia estar muito melhor. Deixa eu compartilhar aqui com você, para você entender sobre o que eu tô falando. Só um momento. Compartilhar a tela inteira. Beleza, foi. No caso, olha o tanto. Calma aí, deixa eu pegar aqui. Deixa eu pegar um lugar que esteja, tipo, só ele e tal. Um exemplo. Aqui, olha, tipo, o. Entendeu? E daí, tipo, pra ficar do tamanho da. Não foi gravado em 16
Mas
por
peraí,
9. Foi
é,
gravado, tipo, em. Parece que esse formato quadrado é 1 por 1, parece, sabe? Daí eu tive que, cara, fazer. Dar um zoomzão, tá
você
ligado? Ó.
tem o. Entendi. Você tem o. Eu acho que o projeto do Screen Studio
Tem, ó.
daquele. Você foi. Beleza, você. Tá. Coisa que. Pra você. Ali você poderia ter exportado ele em 4K com a opção do estúdio. E o FPS você pode baixar pra 24, por exemplo. E aí você clica em estúdio, ao invés de social media, você deixa 4K e clica em estúdio. Aí ele vai exportar o arquivo com a maior resolução que ele tem disponível. Isso aí já vai dar uma melhora para você
Beleza.
conseguir cropar com uma qualidade melhor.
Beleza.
Tá, isso é uma das coisas. A outra é gravar com a janela em tela cheia, entendeu? Deixa a janela em tela cheia e grava a tela inteira. Eu não sei como que tá o projeto. Talvez ela selecionou só a janela que ela queria gravar. E aí
É,
a janela não estar em tela cheia já diminui.
exato. Ah, Dani, mas é igual eu tava falando com você. Eu, tipo. Eu não acho que o vídeo tá ruim, não, sabe? Tipo, tá tranquilo, sabe? Mas, tipo, a gente poderia ter feito muito melhor, isso eu sei.
Tá. Você subiu o arquivo com o fim cortado?
Subir.
Tá, eu vou compartilhar.
Tô. Dani, eu acho que, cara, em no máximo
Any prototype
20 minutos eu consigo fazer essas alterações que você pediu, porque é tipo só corte e tal, tu já não quer mostrar pra eles a versão mais
Tá, eu vou. Não, eu
polida e
vou.
tal.
Já começa aí, nessa aí, e eu vou. Eu vou pegar o feedback da Mary.
Beleza.
Porque se
Fechou.
ela tiver outra coisa,
Daí tu
a
já
gente
me
já corrige
avisa.
agora, entendeu?
Beleza. Fechou, Dani. Eu vou estar aqui na sala. De qualquer coisa, tu me manda lá no Slack. Bora.
Valeu, mano.
Tamo junto.
Valeu, tamo junto.
live streamed 24/7. These days, I barely open up Figma. I design pretty much exclusively
I'm here, Plugus.
Nice. Um, okay, so the proposal is I first took some stabs at like rewording stuff, and then I thought that would be too much for this one PR. But I want to make at the top level like a spec.md and a readme. Readme to describe what this is, a spec that's like here's what the spec looks like, and then we're gonna have a seeds folder that then has like a hello world seed, which is just trivial, and then we're gonna have the open seed installer seed.
Okay.
And that'll have like a real seed MD, a real reference folder that has all the stuff. And then that'll also have like nested seeds for the skills. So this is mainly just taking away having kind of moving it around. But I think the main benefit of this is like now there's a clear spec, and then we can say like, hey, install this using our install.sh, like, or build your own from the seed. You know what I mean?
Yes. I guess a couple of follow-up questions of, right now we have the skills, and the skills we use the seed spec or reference the seed spec to be like, use the seed spec and this is what you should do, like when you're installing or when you're creating. So are you suggesting that the skills or whatever you said, the seeds directory will also have the skills that will then somehow reference the spec itself to be like, this is the mode of working you need to be in, essentially?
I haven't looked too closely at how the installer works or like the skills around it, I guess, but like in my head, I've encapsulated it as like a single folder that could possibly have nested seeds in there, but it's like, this is the thing that builds the installer and installs your skills. Is that possible? Or I think you're much lower level than I am right now, but
Yeah, and that's the question, how low, because that's the conversation we were trying to have this morning too about code gen, right? Like how much is like just given, and like here's this deterministic thing that will just do this for you versus provide instructions. And which things do we want to make deterministic, and which things do we want to make open and generative?
yeah, I definitely my high level thoughts on this are like having shell scripts and like having like that like the deeper that reference folder, like anything in the reference folder is like kind of cheating in my mind. And so I want to minimize it, but at the same time, like for today, I think we like absolutely need it. So that like stuff actually works.
Yeah.
It's like you can get the vision of this with the reference folder, and that kind of smooths the like the process of it. But over time, I would hope that those
Yeah, I
wouldn't
just
become as necessary.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So then this proposal you're saying is like, then we'll just have the seeds directory in there, and then we'll just have a seed skills directory in there, subdirectory in there, that we will just say reference this thing and create the tool skills that you need. Yeah, in this world. So okay.
Yeah, I don't know what to call that directory. I was calling it like OpenSeed installer, and then it has, but that would also like install like the creator, the installer and verifier, which is probably fine.
Yeah.
But
okay, and then we'll just follow this approach that Daniel has pioneered of like giving snippets in that whatever the seed spec is, and then like
I mean that's cheating. That's cheating too in my mind. But like
I didn't.
But I mean, whether it's in there or the
Almanac.
markdown or the reference, yeah.
Okay, I didn't mean to say that, Daniel. I thought that's what it was. I haven't looked at your MD file, but
Yeah, no. So
But-
what I did, so on Airbnb Manager, definitely
Yeah.
there was snippets and
Yeah.
so improvement was Almanac doesn't have.
I see. Well, Almanac worked for me just now, so
Nice.
Wow.
I put it on after. I don't know. I just checked after. I don't know. I set it off this morning, so
Nice.
yeah, it's working. As in, I didn't do a versal deploy, but I got the I got to the end of the local install and local everything working.
Cool.
So I don't know much about how your install.sh thing works, but like I think a cool way to like instead of like this self-referential like seed the spec the seed defines the spec or whatever, it's like the installer would become the like canonical best example of like how a seed is done. And so we could say on like on seeds.plow or whatever, instead of we could link directly to the install.sh thing inside the reference folder of like, you know, /seed/open seed installer /refsef install, like use this thing that we have, or you can build this yourself with this seed. Does that make sense?
In this case, you're talking about authored seeds, like another repo implementing the spec, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, like, how do we get this sauce into whoever wants to do it, right? So that's the.
Vamos ver se agora vai.
Well,
Vamos
and
pra lá.
I'm just
Isso
acknowledging
hoje
too that
a
I'm
gente
going to
nunca
be
vai
changing
mostrar.
the
A
URL
gente
for
tenta não mostrar
install.sh.
credencial, a gente tenta não mostrar endereço, a gente
Okay.
cunhar no lugar errado. Usar o
In this
máximo de
case,
dinheiro
like,
que você
does
conseguir,
my thing
senão
even
tomar vergonha na
matter?
cara, senão um plano
The
5x
changes I have, 'cause, like, I
momento.
think
A
those
próxima
are
pergunta. Essa
whatever
aí
we
eu
did.
não
Well,
vou,
yeah,
não vou falar isso aí, não.
that's why I was saying
Porque
I
eu
kept
tô
going back and forth. Like I was
ser trazido remotamente.
about. I mean,
Entendeu?
your reorg
Mas
is just
você tá
it's
lá,
like a
os
different
acessos, as pessoas que você consegue
different
conversar,
reorg.
os
So
eventos que você consegue.
I
Não
didn't
tem
see this until
como
after I had
ser trazido
thought
remotamente.
about
Formato,
the plan
comenta
that I
aqui,
had,
dá um
and
like,
so if
compartilha pra alguém que você vai
I
abençoar a
don't know,
vida dessa
what do you
pessoa
think? If you
compartilhando com
think
você.
that this other way is a better approach, we can
Entendi.
definitely discuss. But yeah, I don't see really how they live together.
Yeah, they wouldn't live together for sure. So the question is just like, yeah, I mean, we can keep talking, but like, I guess my gut is saying we need to have something deterministic, but just for ease of first use and onboarding, if we want anybody else to use it.
Well, that's the install.sh, right? That's like.
But then if we're still generating our own skills that people will have on there, I guess, so if there's somebody who wants to use SeedSpec, Gilman wants to create something, what will they do? They will install this thing, generate a couple of skills on their local, and then they will invoke that skill to write a new seed. But how do we guarantee the quality of that skill that got generated? Or is it a risk we're okay to just take and learn from and keep moving? So
I feel like the install.sh built thing should just use the raw skills that we have, those markdown files directly. And then if you're building the installer, then yeah, I don't know how that seed like actually verifies that it's great, but feels like, is that what you mean?
and now I'm hearing something different. So the skills are not being generated. The skills are only installed using this installer seed. So like the only thing that this installer seed would be to generate a script that installs the skills that we've bundled. Is that
Well,
what you're saying?
I'm saying like a seed can be like super trivial, right? Like it can be
Yeah.
like use the thing in the reference folder and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe like I'm just saying like for our
Hello world.
yeah, our installer or whatever, like it can be like pulling in these things. Like our installer will just use the things that already exist in the reference folders as like I'm going to put this markdown file skill into Cloud Code skills. And then if anybody's choosing to build the installer, which we're saying we support, but that's not like a fully tested path yet. But in theory, we should be able to support that, right?
Yeah.
Where then like the skill, the install or the verify skill, let's say, would have a seed MD and then it talks about what it needs to build and maybe it could reference the markdown file or something. I don't know. Or these feel like other problems later.
Yeah, either way is fine. Just like, yeah, let's just keep moving forward. So I don't have any major concerns with the thing you shared, except for the one I already shared. About the non-determinism of
an install thing.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll give a deterministic installer. We'll have that bundle, and then like the non-determinism of all seeds in general is a problem.
Hey, Mary.
Including our installer seed.
Yeah. Okay. Close out of the other end.
Cool. Thanks. Yeah, I've closed out like I've switched my mind up on this a few times. Had a closed one too.
No.
Cool. Thanks, dude.